Nope. Oh, there we go. Forgot to plug in my microphone. Um, yeah. Can someone tell me if the Twitch stream is working? Because last time it seemed to have worked, and I can never actually see it while I'm live for some reason. Yeah, Twitch is having problems again. It was fine last time. And that's the worst thing. I wanted people to watch on Twitch this time because because I wanted to get like the minimum affiliate thing so that I can do stuff. Yeah, and it says it's already over, yeah. I think I can prompt it to reconnect. Just do this one so maybe it had problems reconnecting. See if that breaks everything or works. Bionicle, the game is going to be at GDQ in 3 days? What? What are you talking about? Oh, speaking of, there's your soundtrack. That's good volume. That's really good. Is it working now? Nope. Okay. Well. Hmm. That is very strange. What if I, like, reduce the stream title to change some stuff about it? And then try this. Update streams. Does that work? Yeah, it's a good nostalgia spot there. Yeah, sorry, I'm just debugging the freaking. Okay, well, oh, there was a 2-minute Twitch stream. I have genuinely no idea what is happening with this. Well, if it's live, that's neat. Otherwise, whatever. Okay, okay. Let me readjust stuff. I was kind of not prepared for this. Hold on. Okay. I think good. Yeah, Twitch is kind of like spazzing out. It's fine. Yeah, it literally is freaking Schrodinger, because when I streamed on Tuesday, I was streaming. I didn't have either of them open. I was just streaming like half the time, and at one point I tried to go over there to get rid of a bot, and the stream was like not live. I was like, okay, that's curious. So I updated the stream, and that seemed to work. And then, when I stopped streaming, there were 2 VODs. I was like, it's a little strange. So now there's like 3 VODs of this stream already. So and and no actual live stream. Ugh. Well. Anyways, here we are back once again in friggin' Legacy, BIONICLE Legacy. So what are we doing here today? And why do I have this Pohatu chipmunk as potato chip, as I have named him? Just ignore that. You won't know unless you've been to the previous streams, and it will just be there mocking you. All right. So basically, we're looking at this today, which is let me even see this. What is my scaling on? It's set to land close. Yeah. So maybe you can see the text a little. Translation is the main deal today. So we have a bunch of translations to update, mostly just a few, and then I'll show you kind of how that goes. Right now we have the Russian one is mostly the one to update. It's had the most changes. Basically, what we're gonna do is just hit the import for it, and then wait. I'm gonna implement Liu's weird green airball attack thing, so I can put it just in the green. Oh, Milkblade is playing Bind with the game on GDQ channel this weekend. Oh, Milkblade is? I know Milkblade. That's weird. That's really cool. Very exciting. Yeah, so I should probably, as this is happening, just bring up my documents so that I can mention what all will be changed in this next update, this next quality of life. There we go. Because there are so many things. There's like 90 things. Not all of which have been fixed, so like 80 changes at least, as minor as they may be. Now I need to actually maybe look at the GitHub and see where I was at last. This okay, so Polish. I should update all of them really, so I'm not sure which ones are not updated. Well, that one seems to be. Oh, thank you for following. I believe was that a Twitch follow? Not sure. I hope so. That would mean that the stream is working on Twitch, which is good. But no way to tell. So yes, the changes. There are many. So there's like some minor wording changes for all the tutorials and stuff. There's loading screen tips now, so that people can see those. Not sure if they actually work. I haven't really tested them that much, so they may just be there for a few seconds until they disappear. The game loads. And I've made sure that you have to learn about the proto pools, because I noticed a lot of people are missing that during the tutorial. Minor change. We now have all of 2002 to 2004 in the game. Yes. Everything that happened in those years. It's a little intense for this. Well, that will happen occasionally. Doing well? Yes, thank you. I am doing fairly well. From all the nonsense. Strangest way to put that, but yes. Thank you. Just the entire text of relevant novels as codex entries. That would be kind of funny, honestly. Right. So for the only other tutorial changes are that I made sure to remind the player like you need to save during this game. That there's minimal autosaves. And I also made a physical blocker to make sure that the player has to disable their mask when they're learning about the protocols, so that they learn how to use it instead of just like skipping past that and like just completely forgetting how to do that. Can I see the Twitch stream? I don't know. There's someone watching the Twitch stream, so I would assume that it is working. But I don't know. If you can't see the Twitch stream, well, I mean, you would be able to hear this if you could see the Twitch stream. But excellent. If you can, yeah, you can just tell them to come over to YouTube if it's not working for them. Well, there was offline chat on Twitch, so it would make sense why that would work. But yeah. Stream going pretty good so far. It's been what, 13 minutes. Yes, the Who. Curious why that's not there. Okay, so yeah, that's tutorial stuff out of the way. For the quests, I'm just gonna go over literally everything because has it already been 13 minutes? I don't know, honestly. Like, most of it is just me kind of screwing with the settings as I do. But I'm just gonna kind of go over the whole change list of what I've done because I don't know, there's no reason not to, I guess. So yeah, the quests, I've changed Produce Dialogue to say the hidden temple, from the hidden temple to the old temple, because it's not really hidden because it knows about it. It's the point. They could have probably said the same, but whatever. For the lake quest, changed some dialogue, and I've added the option for the lake quest, so you don't have to lie to the Matoran if you don't want to at the end of it. And then for the lake quest, there is a final leave/stay variant for the Matoran village. He doesn't just stay there and not do anything. There is a new little quest for Anua to dig stuff in the Lightstone mine. I don't remember adding that, but I apparently added that. I added your quest stuff. It's on, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I don't remember how that quest goes, but I did. Does the cutscene still crash the game? I don't know, because it doesn't crash for me, so I don't know. Okay, did the Hungarian go through? I think so. PL. Honestly, the hardest part about this is like finding the right button on the UI. PL. So yeah, I'm just gonna re-import all of these. An artist and you do custom art. Neat. That's cool. Yeah, so then, God, there's so many general changes. I didn't have a spot to put these. I fixed the stamina not regenerating when it hit like a certain point, because currently like it hits a certain point and then it stops regenerating. That's fixed. I fixed an issue with duplicating saves. I changed exit on the meditation so not to cancel. I don't know why I wrote that down, but I did. Okay, Portuguese. Portuguese. Done certain things like making the drift volume be a little bit lower, and you can actually see the center mask text and like icon change when you're moving the wheel around, so you can actually read what the mask is before you switch to it, similar to like in how it is in Togs and how it is in 2.0. Burnt pizza? Oh dang, that's a shame. Isn't that just a visual bug? The drifts volume, or oh, the stamina regen? No, it was actually the stamina stopped regenerating. That was freaking keeps doing that. The Tonuva update, bro. In like 10 years and $20 million. And then I'll add that to the game. Well, is the how being able to cancel fall damage intentional? Yeah, it is. It cancels all damage and reroutes it to stamina. I don't think we ever did the overflow thing that I wanted to do, where essentially if you take more damage from the how than can fit in your stamina, then it overflows onto your health and it still turns off the mask. I don't think we ever did that, but I do want to do that for 2.0 if possible. Look, that actually is broken right now, 2.0. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, as of like a few weeks ago, it might be broken. The mask switching, like the mask wheel thing, because you know we've been working on that. So I don't think it shows the text on the wheel anymore. Oh, okay, that's kind of important. Use the cacao to choke people to death now, like they talked about fan server. No, cannot, because that would be somewhat hard to. I mean, that would be neat to implement, but that would be somewhat hard to communicate to players, I feel like, because it would just be like the player just suddenly starts dying and they're like, why am I dying now that I'm out of the water with the cacao? What's the problem here? And it would be really hard to communicate. It's Legacy's Post-mortem. It's basically this is the early version of the game, the original version of the game, before it became the Steam version. Post-mortem is basically just, I released the final version of it, of that game, and I've been still updating it, like for quality of life stuff. Just like whenever it gets me, whenever I'm like, oh, I need to fix that. It's just like in general, sometimes I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, it's just a little post-release, not really content, but post-release quality of life update. Quality of life stuff like changing the word exit on meditation stones to cancel. Very essential, important stuff. Yeah. Also, I made the like tooltip for how to use some of the little mini puzzles more visible, and like I fixed some meshes that had a area where you could clip through the world. I don't know if I added those I don't know if I added the flags in the drifts in the previous update, but okay, that's basically it for that. I don't know if I added the flags in the drifts for the previous update, but those are there now, and they have a little bit better wind physics, I think. I adjusted those. The meditation stones now have a bottom plane, so essentially, before, if you look up at them with the Akaku active, you could kind of see through them. Now you can't see through them like that anymore. I removed that irritating water volume that would make you swim when you're talking to Akama in the cave after saving it. I fixed that bamboo. Now, you know, the bamboo not being visible when you set the foliage settings down. I removed that from that setting, so now you can still just see the you can still see him. Yeah, 2.0 is still pre-mortem. Prenatal, humorously. I don't know if I fixed that one. I don't know if I fixed that falling through the world, but I did go through and try and fix a lot of the falling through the world stuff. Do they have a bottom plane in 2.0? Probably not, because our Akaku works slightly differently, I think. They don't need one, really. Just invisible ahead, no collision either. Yeah, that's because they're just getting removed because of that. It's not a... It makes speedrun slightly harder. Yeah, there are a few things in here that will do that. Gold weapons. Gold mask codex page describing each stat buff for each mask. I don't know if I did that last part in it, but it should be there. More dead Matoran in the corrupted tutorial. The final pads that you have to activate now glow with the Akaku, so you can see them. The final Toa, like cutscene Toa there, have, like on the pads, have gold masks. OBS, you know, I did say gold weapons, yes. The meeting Toa now reflect your progress in the gold masks, so each one of them will have the gold mask if you have the gold mask for that Toa. And they won't if you don't. And in the final battle, the the explosion. There's an explosion sphere for Okuda, which grows as you activate more of the pads. There's a tooltip for the tutorial check on the main menu, which actually show that. I know it's mostly just me reading right now, and there's no stuff happening, so here's something to happen. So, see, hold on. What? Game? There we go, okay. So yeah, you can see this says tutorial has story relevance, you must play it once. And I don't know if it was in the current build of the game that's out like right now, but in one of them that this check was actually not working because it was meant to be grayed out when you had no saves, like you're starting the game fresh. Then you would have to play the tutorial once. But then if you had a save, then you would be able to disable it and play it without it. But that was not working previously, and it would always be grayed out. Now it's working. I don't know if that was the case before. But yeah. Cosmetic before. So I was kind of disappointed that we didn't get Protosteel and cosmetic from this Protosteel. Yeah, me too. There's I don't know if that's something I fixed, but it may have been. I also removed a lot of the print strings, so that might help performance, and for the cheat enabled version, that will make it like spam way less in the top left. And then, yep, I increased the wind flags, that looks better. I changed how the Keening elevators work because people were having trouble with like the levers, so now they're automatic when you stand on them. And it doesn't autosave when you enter the Kokini now because people tend to die on that one. Get a bunch of tiny things. Added a door. Increase the cable speed for that one. It was slow, and then I added the Anua's Landing, the final missing codex page. It's in there now. It should be attainable. And added another mask somewhere. Oh, I added a mirror near where you find Winnowa, so that if you can't get up onto that spot, still do it. I made sure the Matoran don't block camera. What mask being picked up? Oh yeah, so the give mask UI when you pick up a mask, now it tells you which mask you're picking up on that UI, just in case you've forgotten. And stuff like Matthau's quest now says attack the tree. It will autosave every time you gain XP. The kite at the north point has a further draw distance because it would like call out really soon. Oh yeah, big thing. There's a new save format, and there's a in-game prompt that when you open it up, if you have saves in the old format, it'll say, "Do you want to convert these saves?" It might take a while. You click it, and it'll try and convert them. Tried to fix Pohatu keeping velocity when you complete the race, because you'll notice in a lot of things where he'll just like go flying across Kokoro because he didn't like stop in place. Yeah, added some platforming to get up an annoying area, added a blocker. Oh yeah, I added a blocker for the ending of the Black Mask quest that quest. So you have to actually pick up like a key, and use the key on the door to actually get in there, because I didn't like it that people kept finding the ending before finding any of the relevant, like, sites for it. So, no more music is still playing, yeah? That's the prince gone. 100% completion. It's an inaccessible Huna inside of Rock and Pawahi. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, but I might need to actually look at that one. Did you fix the bug where it can get... it can default to a Toa that you already got the mask for? I tried to fix that, yeah. I'm not sure if it does fix it, but it usually, like, it defaults to Kopaka or something, but that was a thing that was on this list, and I think it was something I fixed, because I don't see it unchecked. Some of the bigger bugs that I fixed, I think I'll just go through real quick, was the first quest disappears when you reload the starting save, which was really bad, and there's a lot of weird stuff to fix that, but I fixed it. The elemental attacks are now affected by mask powers, if they weren't already. So, like, if you use the Mask of Strength and then use a elemental, it'll increase the damage and such. I fixed the... I think I fixed the lake boss to not 100% track the player, because currently he aims directly at you with no lag, because in the original version of it, before I put it out even, it was like, it had like a sway to it, it had some lag, so he wouldn't always hit you. But I think that should be back now. This one posted in the server about repeatedly of several updates. It's fixed. Yeah, I think it was fixed yet. The Rahi pathing issue in Mangaya should be fixed now, I hope. Like, where they all just stand still. I had to do some funky stuff for that one. You can clear gold mask quests by interacting with the Suva and not seeing the cutscene. And that might result in the player not getting the gold mask cosmetic. Fix that. You know what, I could probably just show this. Here's the list. Here's the list of everything. Yeah, so I was just down here reading these. Still can't manage to get rid of the Mangaya fog in the final cutscene. And the things that don't always save, that was like the stats and stuff. So the new save format is 2 separate files, where one is the non-essential info and then one is the essential info. And because before it was one file with a bunch of different structs in it, each of them was like a save entry. This time it's 2 files, one with all your save entries and then one with your stats for all the saves. So it should save the stats a bit better. Should be a bit better. And then this one is critical. Switching off the screen. Switching off screen quest state method. Wait, switch what? Don't remember what that was. how getting disabled from stamina makes it require an extra tap to reactivate. Apparently I fixed that. Making the main menu respect the volume settings, that's fixed. Fish quest boss fight black screen FOV issue, that may have fixed the crash, I'm not sure. Objective marker disappearing sometimes, or like that you have to retrack the quest, I may have fixed that. I think, I hope so. Spawning as Anua makes the caravan not run because like you're too close to them, they don't load in. So I fixed that. Victoria going back to default pose when walking towards fire. I don't remember when that happened, but yeah, I fixed that. Locational music doesn't stop when you die. Yep. There was a soft lock where you could go to the Takini before you speak to Pakama, with the Kenny already unlocked. And I made it so that I switched the final check for the items to masks only, and I made sure the Kenny was only unlocked through the dialogue of Vakama. So it's good. That softlock should be finally fixed. I was like I think it was Lemony or whatever. I was playing the game and got that exact softlock, and I was like watching their stream, and I literally went and I DM'd them on Discord. I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that. Yeah, and then hopefully the Cave of Doom rocks actually appear, so you know that you've been caved in. And you should be able to pick up the note next to the Prophet Door, so it's a little easier to pick up. And the gold mask hopefully don't get cleared when you switch to it now. And so many other things. I'm not going to read the rest of it, but a main big thing is localization. There's some research notes. There's I don't know, you can read all this if you want. Yeah. Yeah, I've reduced the amount of Volospheres heal because they're a bit OP, and you got so many of them. So I think I also reduced the amount they sell for, but I'm not sure. I don't know, so many different things. There's a constant music option now, so you can have the music infinitely play. That I didn't do those. This I did, pretty important, is that now there's a rock paper scissors elemental damage type thing, where there's a multiplier based on the type of element that you are. So if you're earth, then your multiplier when you're attacking someone who's from Hawaii, so stone, then that will be 3 times multiplier, I believe that's correct. Yeah. And then if you're air and you're attacking ice, that's 3 times. If you're stone and you're attacking air, that's 3 times. If you're ice and you're attacking water, that's 3 times. And see, it's like, it's basically just 3 all the way, but the way that it goes around is that air does more damage to ice, ice does more damage to water, water does more damage to fire, fire does more damage to earth, earth does more damage to stone, and stone does more damage to air. So it's basically, you know, freaking... Yes, it is just a maze of shadows, basically. Probably make it up for it by moving, doing a look scene. If you go too far away, the crow will unload and crash. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to hear calm sounds, you just have to like set the time to like sunset, I think, and then it should like while you're in Hawaii, and there's a chance it should do that. So there's also I don't know if there's any new settings here. I mean, obviously there's new settings as in languages, which are neat. They don't really work in the editor all that much. Oh well, they do change the editor settings though. Oh, there's a few things to fix. Anyways, this is a pretty important thing people may want. Is the compass. There's a compass now that shows your objective on the compass so that you can just go towards it. And the tooltip says, toggle a compass that will lead you directly towards your objective for the directionally challenged. Because that's how I feel about it. Oh, it's sunrise, right? But yeah, so I believe I did this correctly. Yeah, because then you compile text, and I did that. I just think it won't work until I actually package the game. It won't work properly, but I do have Russian textures, and I also do need font for that, I think. Calm sands, Hawaii sunrise, 4 more calm sands of Hawaii sunrise. Sure. It's very accurate. Very accurate info. Let me look at the Russian translation. Right. Cyrillic. Okay. Let's do the textures first, because I'm not sure what to do with the fonts, because I need a Cyrillic version of the different fonts. So basically, neat thing here is that all I need to do is say like artifacts, this texture that says like artifacts, curios, and oh, that says artifacts. Yeah, artifacts and curios. So that's the Matoran one. See, trinkets, curios, artifacts. These are text things in the world, and the reason there's English in that is because you have the RAW, and that translates them. So what we do is quite simply, this is basically this is a tutorial now. Go to asset localizations, create localized asset, and we're going to say Russian. There we go, and it'll make one, and then we'll do this for this one as well. There we go. And then for this, we will just re-import. We'll actually do re-import with a file, and then make sure we get this folder copied so that we're going here. Yep. And then re-import with the file here, and bam. And that keeps the original files intact. See, and it swaps those when you switch to Russian. That might need a restart of the game, though, unfortunately, but it does work. Can I do those in bulk? I don't know. Let me try. Oh yeah, okay. Candles, right. It's a little tedious. But that's kind of why I like I was thinking might as well do it on stream because it is rather tedious. And I'm just going to leave the names the same in here because, I mean, it's a little confusing for me, but I think it might be necessary for the game to identify the files, the assets. Charms key. Comments. Right, you did a few different variants. Might as well do it on the stream so you can make riveting gameplay jokes. Good point, yeah, good point. So what do y'all think about this? Which one should we go for? Because it's like with the flame up or with the flame down. Because the original, the flame down. But in it sucks. But I don't know, I kind of like it with it up a bit, and it kind of works a little better in Russian. I don't know, with the up. These maturing are baked in the textures. Yeah, it was the only way I could figure out how to do it back in the day, and it was a bad idea. But yeah, crashing comment. I kind of do prefer that one as well. Yeah, so let's go with what V2 is called. Yeah, I like that one best. That's the wrong one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that works a bit better. Yeah, it's falling. I see. I didn't consider that when I was making it. That it's a comet, and it's like, it's falling. Like that. I see. But yeah, basically, assume what it is. Not even really any point to check them. But just the thing with this kind of work is that when you're doing this kind of work, it's very easy to just like make a simple slip, especially if you're not checking. Because like if I just add it without pasting that in there, then I've added the same file, and it's just chaos, madness. It's a thrilling OST for this. Yeah, really good work by this guy. I don't know who did it. It was. I'd have to put everybody in the credits, obviously. I believe it was. Oh, it was a key to. It was a Narsk, I believe. Chaos reigns. Build chaos. What is YouTube doing? This is the third time this stream that YouTube automatically set it to top chat, set it live. Wow. It's madness. I think we need new. We need another language version of Pro Merkel emote. That's mostly been a like a Team Kanohi dev server bit, but it's kind of spilled over into the game and the like normal server just by accident. Where's Licora? Licora? Missing some things then. How many things are in here? 73. 78. Yeah, okay, so we're missing a few. Just a few. Masks. Masks. This is what happens when your game is at the end of its life span. It's like, it's just the most tedious stuff possible, and then going back in and realizing, oh hey, this is like the dumbest possible way to code this ever. Let me just fix it real quick, and then it takes like an hour. See, I did it. I didn't paste the thing. I almost did it. It's a new entrance sign. I'm missing that one. So it's just those two really for Monokuro. Battery. Yes. It's like reverse silly tapu. Kind of, but there's also anti-Markle. There's pro-Markle and anti-Markle. Don't ask me how this meme started. I don't actually remember. All I remember is making it because I made it like on my phone while I was on vacation because I had no way to like make it in Photoshop or paint on it or anything, so I made a really crappy one, and that kind of ended up just being this. Kind of ended up as the main one, which is what everybody wants, really. Honestly, I wish that the like pop-up thing would remember where it was at like last sometimes, because some programs do that. But not Unreal. It's never Unreal. Betting Takuro. I mean, I guess you don't really need to translate of Takuro or anything, because that is a Bionicle word. So I think, yeah, most languages leave those alone. Taxi crab, though. And that's fine with the settings. Weird. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think they're okay. Did you get set the top chat again? Why? I don't know. Maybe they don't like people using live chat anymore. Or it could be my funky multi-stream setup that is like omega broke. It maybe every time Twitch updates. Oh, okay, good. Maybe every time Twitch updates, it's like, no, reset to top chat. Okay, so this is all still stuff that needs friction. Okay, the legend, the wall of text is what I like to call it, which is like literally true. Oh hey, it remembered. Whoa. That's surprising. It was right after I asked it to remember. It's learning. Now it's forgotten. Never mind. Tutorial text corrupted. Tutorial text Russian. Vegetation. QE5 better with Connect. Ugh. Imagine freaking trying to control Unreal Engine 5 with an Xbox Connect. The horror. Is this the right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I'm gonna need Cyrillic version of that font, and then I need to do normal maps for this because I assume he didn't do normal maps. No, yeah, because yeah, okay. Oh right, the fish posters. Forgot about the fish. Like the thing is that like in the normal files, all of these like text things are not like nice and cleanly sitting in this folder like they should be. Because I was bad at game dev. So I have them in every other possible place other than the place that they should be. These though, these are nicely placed. These are all conveniently in the Cave Rambles folder. But everything else is in random folders. So there's some there is some option here. He's done what I've done with the like the squiggly thing here. It's like all squiggly. He's just left these unsquiggled so I can squiggle them if I like. I think I like squiggled versions though. They're pretty good. I don't know why some of them seem to be a little bit lower res. I don't know if they're lower res than the original. I should probably check that at least. Oh, no, they're not. Wait, unless I already updated that one. Okay, so this one is... Oh, no, okay, that's just my zoom level. Oh, it's 400 by 81. Wow. That sucks. Why did I do that? Okay, well, I guess that's correct. And, yeah, the music. Now that we've done that soundtrack, why not do Mist? Just a little ambient. Yo, hello, Crump. How are you doing? Ugh. Does the bingo stuff on the Wall of Prophecies also have translation? The bingo stuff? I kind of understand what you mean by that. That's really good. It's like it's all just like marks in the bionicle lore. It's like this will happen and this will happen and yeah. It is translated, yeah. It is. Once generate I move aside, we've created AGI with the UE4 asset editor. Pretty much, yeah. It's got that level of intelligence here. Well, the exact opposite of whatever, that is. It is actively degrading AI's progress towards AGI, this freaking asset editor. I also I have a Connect like V2, like the version 2 one that came with Xbox One, like non-negotiable, but I just bought the Connect part because it could connect to PCs. But the problem is the voltage in my room does not support the it does not support like the required amount for the Connect. It's fine in the next room over. It's fine in any other room. Just my room has issues with like it shorting out, and it would turn off like every few seconds, like after I would plug it in. And also the freaking like the SDK with it was like all jank and stuff. I managed to get like some janky mocap tests 1 or 2 times, and that was about it. And I was like, okay, I'm just putting this away. Yeah. iToy compatible. That would be fun. Legacy soundtrack. I played it. I played it on Tuesday when we're doing the stuff. I could play it again if we're interested, but for now, Myst. I like Myst. A new laptop for eBay and about to upgrade the storage. Upgrade the storage on a laptop? Whoa. Wasn't there supposed to be a whole Easter egg on the wall of prophecies with the winners of the bingos and live streams? Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that was the thing that we were gonna do. And yeah, no, that has not been the case. I could just put them in the credits if you want. That would be a good bit in the credits, like special thanks, and then everybody that's thanked, and then bingo winners from live stream. No, just bingo winners. It's like bingo winners. Did they win the bingo that let them be in the credits? That's it. No, it doesn't trip the breaker. It just dies. It just won't like power on for very long. Because it's fine in the room over in my brother's room. It's fine. It plugs in. It stays on. I've tried different outlets. I've tried like different extension cords and APC and none of that worked. And it's just so annoying to actually to connect to the PC anyways, that I was just like, yeah, give up. One thing is sometimes the microwave in the kitchen trips a breaker when turned on, but only like rarely. Yeah, we have that problem as well. But it's specifically, I've noticed it's when the toaster and the microwave run at the same time. I think because they're like on the same power thing or whatnot. I don't know. I should do this. It's difficult to do this and still like read the chat. It's the new one. Then I turn the breaker back on, it works fine, yeah. Yeah. It's a weird thing. It's just, it's just a little annoying thing that happens occasionally. Let me actually see. Just make sure this doesn't change any of the settings on this when I re-import it. So it does that, and that Iconish. No, yeah, it's fine. Huh. Weird. I don't know why these textures are so low res. I didn't think I made them that low res, but I guess I did. Wait, is that's right. Yeah. Go to camera. Wait, did I? Okay, good. Thought I undid that for a second. No trust. Cave ramble. Notes Russ. .png. So yeah, this is mostly what localization looks like in UE4 in most game dev. This is why it has to be done like literally at the end after you've written every single word in the game. I mean, that's kind of obvious, but this is why, because you need to make sure everything is accounted for, and then you can go in and update all of it. Because if you add more stuff, you add new if you add new stuff, the translators have to go back in, do more things to it, and then you have to go in and update it again, and etc, etc. Okay, so let me do the real quick. Let me find Awesome Bump, because I need to make normal maps for this. So this is Awesome Bump. This is what I use to generate normal maps out of normal images. It's a really cool program. It's based off of well, it's an open source version of Crazy Bump. Awesome Bump is like the community made version of it. It's really cool. It's very useful for, like, you can literally generate every kind of map here. You could generate anything from any other image, essentially. You can generate normal maps, speculars, highlights, occlusion, roughness, metallic, grunge even. It's just it can be, you just download this? Awesome. It can be a little bit like guessing, because obviously it kind of has to sometimes, because it's just based off of like 1 or 2 images, but it's, yeah, it makes normals and all the PBR stuff from just like a regular texture. Because I'll show you what I do. So here, if I'm on the tab, it is a little bit annoying to use sometimes, because it has very weird specific requirements. So I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go to Wall of Prophecies text. So this is the text for the Russian translated version. And then what you do is you enable preview, see diffuse to others, and then there's our normal map, and there's all the settings that we can do to adjust how it looks, up the medium details a bit. Materializes is pretty good for this. It tries to make those. I've not heard of Materialize. Is that free? It's definitely better than having to make it yourself from scratch. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even know where to begin from scratch. Like, this kind of a thing. It's also free. Materialize. Yeah, so if you click convert, then it actually converts everything to the scene, and then you can see, oh look, they're a little carved in, a little caved in. Lucy, do you happen to know if this outputs DirectX or OpenGL normal maps? Because I wasn't even aware that there was a difference until recently, and I never actually thought about it. As far as this, you would just use the bitmap texture as a height map. Yeah. Let me actually materialize. Program. Bounding box software. DirectX for UE. Oh, okay. Well, no, I mean, I know DirectX, you want to use that for UE, but is this a DirectX map? Like, does Awesome Bump output a DirectX one, or not? Because I don't know if it says. The difference is the G direction. Yeah, I know. I'm sure you come up with a better tool solution to do it by hand without directly paying the image. Excellent. There is a bot in the Twitch chat. If you can get rid of that, I mean, if you can even see it over there, it may have been clipped already, but what can it do? Diffuse to height, diffuse to metallic, diffuse to smoothness, height to normal, height to diffuse to normal. That's cool. Seamlessly tile your texture. That's useful. So I'm just looking at materialize. Same more than a variety of formats, automate many processes. That's real cool. I wish it could make normal maps from diffuse, though, because, well, although I guess you can do diffuse to height and then height to normal, so that's neat. Thank you. I actually I actually have not figured out how to can we add mask of moderation. Very nice. I have not actually figured out how to ban users. I have not actually figured out how to ban users yet on Twitch. I was here the other day and I had a bot in the chat, same bot I think as well, or similar, and I was trying to ban it and I was like, how do I do this? But yeah, it was it's weird. Okay, yes, now do the translated one. Once again, enable the preview. Same settings. Convert. Done. Go to this channel. Then we save the current image. Then we have the Russian normal. I'll leave materialize open so I can. Why does the Valve developer community have a page about materialize? Is this a... Why is this here? Why is there a tutorial for materialize on Valve's wiki. They didn't make it. Oh, this is just in their third-party source SDK tools list. Okay. Oh, materialize being used to PBRify black wall metal from Portal 2. Oh, so they used it in like Portal 2. That's pretty cool. Huh. Yeah, I'll leave that open. Okay, yeah, so it should have those. I'll get to it eventually. Okay, I'll just localization, show localized asset, Russian. There we are. Okay. This one. Nope, not those. This one. These are a lot more subtle than the original normals. The original normals look like trash, like this. Don't know why I did it like that, but that's how I did it. I don't think it looks as good, so I'm doing it like this now with the translated stuff, and it looks a bit better, I think. It's going to be on the top if it's cube and DirectX. Purple's on the top? I don't know how to define that. Click on the username and click on the process circle icon. Wherever it says ban. Sometimes it, I don't know. What? Like on stream. What? Have I done something? What? I'm very confused about what you said, Lucy. Okay. Purple on top, green on bottom. Okay, gotcha. That's correct then. These are correct, it seems. I think. I mean, that's like kind of a cyan, a teal, and then there's like almost an orange, and then a purple, and then the blue on the right, and then obviously the pinky purple for flat. Like how me and Excellent are in the same boat regarding that comment. Just what? What? Oh, there's credits. Some textures like the book page too comes over edited from New Zealand. Okay. Best fan stuff for PS. Oh, that's cool. They were collaborating. Book page? Is there a book page here? Oh yeah, there is actually. I might have to load up Photoshop. My computer's gonna freaking explode. Is it carved? Is it carved in or extruded? It's carved in. It's supposed to be. Interesting to see. Interesting to visualize normal maps as 3D surfaces. Yeah, they really should do that. That would just be the high poly mesh. Well, essentially, yeah. But depending on what your workflow is, though. Why are these warnings? Are they saying I don't have that font? Oh, yeah, actually, I do have that font somewhere. Let me check. Not here, not here. It's, Turn collection. Which one is which? One. Torrent Fleet 2, probably, yeah. Or that one. Yeah, this one. That's where us empty. See. Well. Thing is, they are mostly in Cyrillic, so I can't read most of it. That looks... Creative Cloud, get out of here. That looks correct. This one. Cardinoi? No. Alright, just that one then. I'll just install that one. Okay. Font installed, I believe. Turn Rus regular. Fixed. What is this one? Font is present on system but requires a layout change. What? Oh. Weird. Oh, shit. Should have left that open. Yeah, okay, so this is this page. Obviously, and some of these I do have. Sorry. Some of these I do have to import the original page texture, which I don't remember where that is. It's somewhere in the texture folder. Paper. Yeah. Good old textures.com. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, just gonna manually align it because, you know, why not? I mean, kind of need to because it's slightly bigger than the text. Okay. So this will be... Yes, this is the Cyrillic version. Okay, so export... I hate that you have to do this now and you can't just save as. It's so annoying. Okay. And I don't have it copied anymore. It's right there though. It's very good. So yes, this should be book page small. Just that, yeah. And then don't ask why it says small. Could you 4K if you can, please, in the patch notes for the next legacy update as a callback? Sure. I'll do that just for you. Okay, now I need an actual Cyrillic. Okay, is there a Cyrillic version of Gaudi Trojan? Probably. I mean, why doesn't it handle So we're like, I mean, most fonts should really have, I mean, I guess that's too much, so too many different characters to have all the languages. Kind of dark in the title in the stream. Well, no, it's fan animations keeps me going to study at college. I'm doing a degree in direction 3. Yeah, I really like doing animation. I mean, it can be very tedious at times, but it's kind of like meditative almost, because it's like a lot of repetitive tasks while also figuring out like what you're doing. There you go, Chad. Here, leave that on screen while I read. Figure out where the Trajan sort of like would be. Oh. Well. Why is this not happened? Done happened. There's a preview. I think it's just like the internet nowadays just downloads freaking files all the time. Just whenever you go to different pages or anything. Okay, that's not very useful. The quick fox stuff. I need an actual Russian line here. Give me this so that I can get the characters from you. That's not select characters. Not all of them, anyways. Okay, there you go. There you go. Trajan Pro Gaudi Trajan. It does have does seem to have Swillick in it. I don't know if I need this new version though for it. So let's. Oh, this is this doesn't even translate. Never mind. This is the Easter egg. There are other things that will need to be translated here. Let's keep this up just for entertainment purposes. Java 2020 was creating all these letters for fonts we had. The single characters said for non-commercial use. No, oh, for like, okay. An actual game dev thing. Yeah, I mean, I bet you don't envy Omega then, because Omega push him off. Omega Lucas has been doing like, are you designing? My brain is jumping ahead of my freaking out here. Omega Lucas, our UI designer, has been going through and adding custom icons and stuff for the beam up fonts all of them, and like adding custom icons so that we can just use specific characters, like MISC characters, and put them in the game to use as like various like category icons and different things, because some UI elements work better if they're just like text. Okay, datapad screen, there we go. Is this the Russian one already? I guess, yeah. What's with the this one? Can Photoshop not open? Okay, whatever. Photoshop, please die. Yes, I don't want to save that yet. Okay. Do we want this guy on the screen like permanently? Because that's literally just a float. It's a file called output_bf64qf.gif that I just had in the Bionicle, like the BMOP textures folder on my computer, like the ancient times folder, like from when I first created the game. You can also use the universal currency symbol that represents widgets. Yeah, I don't know if we're using that symbol to do the widgets one, but we do have a YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I have a different thing, so I don't know if it's different. Oh yeah, there's this guy. I should load all the GIFs that I have in the ancient BMOP textures folder. I don't know why I have dancing GIFs in the textures folder. Good organization, 12-year-old me. Ugh. Looks vaguely like a gear. That's true, yeah. I mean, we would replace it in our font, though, with, you know, with whatever we were doing. Do you also have the one I may have mentioned? No, not on. I don't have it downloaded. Well, I might actually, but it's older. I also have this when I was testing landscape painting. It didn't go well, as you can tell. But yeah, I need to actually back to work and stop memeing so hard. Although I do want to find a specific, because there's a lot of like BIONICLE dev lore that's quite neat. Let me see if I can find a specific video, because I don't know if it's here or if it's on a different drive. I think it's on a different drive. Yeah, it might be in here. Well, there's this video, which is great, which is called "Because I'm Not Sure This Works as a Loading Screen." .wmv. Someone was like, "Why do you need images of why do you need a UI element of just a dot?" And I was like, "Because this doesn't work." And then I have just a Blender date file, which is this, which is cool. I don't know what that was for, but I'll just like test stuff. And then there's a test cutscene. Beautiful. Not intrigue, but the intrigue was actually like a proper test cutscene. This one was just testing sequencer to actually learn how to use it with a newer model at the time. Which what year was that? That was 2018. How far we've come. Now we have this just cool GIF loop that I made. I made a bunch of these just cool area GIF loops from the different areas we have. Some of them are a little messed up. They look pretty neat. Yeah, it's not in this folder. I do wonder if I have that video of the here's the teaser intro screenshot, not what I was before. The Tawahi loop is pretty neat. It's pretty neat. And then here's the Tarakava teaser. Back when I first added the Tarakava, and it's like, here, look, cool. Yeah, classic. But let me actually find the video. I remember I saved it because it was essential. It was essential. I think it's this one, yeah. Actually have one of the Kinene renders from 2.0 Prescott as my desktop background. Oh yeah, it's really nice. Oops, that one. My laptop is a screenshot from before. Let's see. Oh, awesome. I currently have our illustrations as my phone like lock screen and background. Just like some of the landscape stuff is really cool. This is the video.
This is glorious. This is, fellas, I think we witnessed the birth of a new meme. And contributed to it.
Yep, the most essential video that I own from 2018. Killing machines intensifies. It was indeed glorious. I don't think you were there. I think that was a dev meeting. But it was glorious. Yes, that's true. She said that like with so much authority that you were like, that it's like you were there. Okay, golden fish poster. Why has it changed size now? This, like, what? Golden fish poster. Alt. Like, what's the difference here? It's a standard. It's like this. And then alt is like this. Oh, it's centered. Okay, yeah, I prefer centered. Because I'm not sure about the other way. Book page Easter egg. Oh, the book page Easter egg has the normal map. Okay. Well, we get both of them anyways. Anything else up here? It has text. Anything else? It's the rare fish poster. And I did that one. Okay. Create question on this. It was indeed glorious. You there, you're in my walls, in your floors, in your ceiling, fork. You are the fork in my ceiling. Oh, I forgot this has the squiggle as well. OBS, please. Meanwhile, I will update the rarer fish poster The new one. The alt with the centered one, because that is what it does, right? That's. I also have something new to show people in Blender that I did yesterday, which was very cool. It's not 100% working like all the way. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know if that's less weird in Russian. That might make more sense than this does in Russian, but who cares? It looks better. Who cares? So GIMP isn't the only one that takes ages to start up? Yep, correct. Photoshop. I mean, Photoshop is pretty quick, all things considered, especially considering I have UE4 open and OBS open streaming, so it's not too bad, but it is a little bit annoying. Okay, just remind me not to save this because I'm going to rasterize these. Not duplicate, but ribbon, which layers, and then I'm just going to distort. Ripple? So I want that squiggly writing effect. Yes, ripple, I believe. That's what I used. Something like that. With a minimal offset. I want those to be destroyed. The small. Be careful. 15. Oh, that's barely noticeable. So how about 30? The thing is with ripple, there's no other settings. I want it to be, size. There we go. That's kind of what I was looking for. 75. That's too much. 50. That's good. That's good. Easter egg small. And export it. Close it because Photoshop removed their ability to make normal maps from that's. I need to fix that. Open it from the folder. But Photoshop used to have the ability to make normal maps from images, but not anymore. So we have to use Awesome Bump. Okay. So let me soundtrack. What soundtrack? Master. No, just this one. We can go to, I guess, the legacy soundtrack if you want. I love when features removed. Yes, that's great. When are we adding fishing to 2.0? When we get to Gakoro. That's when. Yeah, I guess we could do a little bit of the legacy soundtrack. Not too much, not all of it though, because it's like 3 hours long or something. Almost that much really, but let's start with, since we were talking about it, Calm Sands. Calm. Oh, there we go. And I don't know if that's blasting for you, but I think it's alright for me. It's a little loud. But what if sand fishing? Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. Like that's like my only impression that I can do, like without preparation. Just like off the bat, I can just do that. But any other thing I have to like have some prep time. See, that's literally how you switch it to an OpenGL1. It's like, there you go. It's the scale. There's so many different versions of this song because there was like, is this the one that's mixed by the other guy? Because at one point we had he had his like, why is that offset? Oh wait, that's not good. Why is that the case? Huh? Okay, I'm restarting this. Contender for best legacy song? Probably, yeah. What would Nua play like Donkey Kong Bonanza? Like, that would be cool, but that's like, you have to make an entirely different game. Which, I mean, almost it was almost the case that we could have done that. Like back when we were talking about like using the voxel engine for the landscape and stuff, we genuinely could have had him play like Donkey Kong Bonanza in that case. But like if we had that tech, but now that we're not doing that because it's like too annoying, then now we can't really do that. I don't know what I hit. Huh. Weird. I hit something. These are the Russian characters. Yeah. Oh, wait, does this actually shift it? No, right? I thought I was just like... Okay, out. Yeah, okay, good, there. I think it does shift it if you're being funky. But luckily I've already converted it to this, so it's fine. Russian re-import with the trying to determine. Okay, that is not. Okay, this one has not been re-imported yet. Let me fix that. There we go. Oh, slightly different paper. That's fine. Whatever. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Is that offset? I think. Okay, let's do it one more time. One more time. Don't touch anything. Okay. Easter egg. Enable preview. Convert. Normal map. Save to this. There we go. Close. Import. Yes, it was shifted. Okay. There we go. That's what it should look like. Good stuff. Okay. One was fine. How about 3, the old Legacy 1, the one in 1.5, and the Column Sand songs for 2.0. Like the one we released on the YouTube channel? Because that one's not Column Sands. We might have a version for 2.0 that's Column Sands. We'll have to play like Mario Kart World. Yes. You know it. Time to remake the game from the ground up for finding a new mechanic. I don't know if we've completely thrown out the voxel. I mean, we could still have some small areas for a new to voxel around it. I think that was still a hello, welcome. I think that was still a an option that we were saying could do. But obviously, if the tech is like too difficult to handle, then we're just not gonna. It's unfortunate, but in this case, why do we have Spectrum? Spectrum. Yeah. So, awesome bump is done with. What else do we have to add? Did all of that. Did all of those. Yeah. The rare, the rambles. Didn't do the datapad screen yet. Don't remember where the datapad screen is. Is it custom textures, probably? Yeah. Okay. And the color picker for the color picker that did not work for the map icons. Where we cut those. Because they were way too difficult to deal with. Okay. Okay, so the next thing to do is I need to actually look this up and do a boxes out. I almost translated the tablet text by hand. That's the definition of an Easter egg. You're welcome. And it wasn't that interesting, was it? That was the whole point. It was literally just in-world lore text. I wonder when the soundtrack would be released. Well, we'll probably release the soundtrack to the demo, like around when the demo comes out, or like a little while after. For the full game, though, I mean, not all the music has been made, so around the same time when the full game comes out is when that will. Yo, new legacy stuff. Pretty much just updating the localization right now. Welcome, Marco. But BIONICLE 2.0. Yeah, I know. When the BIONICLE 2.0 demo comes out, is likely when we'll be releasing the full BIONICLE demo soundtrack, and then when the full BIONICLE 2.0 comes out, then we'll release the rest of the soundtrack with that as well. I need to look up for localization, because I'm not sure what I need to do with this. Text format fonts. This song sucks, and I can say that because I made it. It's okay. It's just very like pedantic. I like this one. This one's probably one of my favorites that I made, other than the theme and the theme reprisal. Yeah, this one. New quests. There's some modifications. There's a lot of changes to different quests. I think there's like one new quest but no, not really. No. New stuff. One or two, and some Easter eggs and stuff. Because people want to, if we're not going to take advantage of ray tracing, not really. At the moment, the demo does not have any. Mostly because a lot of the devs don't have RTX cards, so there's no way to actually like program that to implement it. I don't have one. I have a GTX 1080, which is still incredible. But yeah, we might take advantage of DLSS and stuff, and frame gen and all that, if we can. But obviously, kind of difficult to implement when very few people have those cards. Brady wants to tweak some of the quests you wrote. No, we're already translating them. Not allowed to tweak them. I think you just need a font that has those, and then has the correct language system. It's fine. I'll just set a font asset to do that. I think I do have one of those as far as I remember. I mean, it's Russian exclusive quest. I get where you're coming from, Marco, because I was like hesitant to add a new item because I was like, oh, the Black Mask quest, I got too annoyed at like most people just finding it without finding any other of the like sites and having no context of what it was. And so then I was like, I want to add a door and then a key to open that door that you find somewhere else. And I was like hesitant because that was like after the translation was like some people had already like 100% of them, and I was like I was like kind of hesitant to actually even add that one item because the translators would have to go through and do that whole thing as well. But yeah, I mean it's kind of it's a whole thing. Because I did want this to be like a thing that could just like be updated, like you could like pull the latest translation packet from the game and download it and then just use it. But unfortunately, UE4 does not have a live translation thing unless you use a service, or like a plugin or something. As far as I know me and Exxon have been over this a lot in other streams and stuff, and I've looked into it quite a bit. It doesn't seem possible. That would alleviate some of my worry of like adding new stuff, new text, changing different text, but yeah. Oh god, I've heard this music so much. Fonts. Localization. Game. Yeah. UI, where would my fonts be? You know what I can do? Actually, I can just filter by Am I blind? Where is it? Where is it? Basic. Okay, well, that's cool. Materials, maybe? What, dude, what was my scheming here? I mean, like I know this folder structure so well at this point, but I still have no idea where the freaking fonts are. It was 26C today. Oh, that's quite hot-ish. Okay. Sorry. I don't know if you heard me typing, but you didn't hear anything. Okay. Chat, any ideas where the fonts would be? There. Here. But what about the not all the Matoran, I mean the Matoran font. Where is it? Oh, UI fonts. Okay. Yeah, it's 70, yeah. That's a nice degree. This is a font face, and this is a font, so I assume the font asset is what we want. Although the Trajan, I don't know if I'm using Trajan or the top level one. Why would I to this composite font? How do these work? I mean, like, I've used these so much that upgrade data. Is this used at all? Oh, it might be used. Yeah. Okay. I guess upgrade data. Wait, what does it need? Font face has been upgraded from legacy data and needs to be split into its own asset before it can be edited. Oh. Okay. Put 0 on there. Okay. Right, yeah, because it didn't have the font face like these do. And yeah, they just have the lazy mode thing. So it's normal. No, if the rainstorm is gonna be cold again today. What's this? Do a search for .tdf? No, I found them. I think I'm good. Besides, it would be it's a font asset. So if I search for font, it won't show up anything because I'm not searching for assets, and I don't know where it is in the filter menu because it's not UE5, because UE5 you can search the whole filter menu, pretty sure. And this you can only search individual filter menus, so categories. So font size. So canvas APIs. Let me look at the font asset. Just like, yeah, overview. No, not Not UE5. That seems the same though. Subfont family. Subfont family. Specify character range. Character range. Range. You can specify a different font style to use instead of the default. Oh. This is useful when you want to use different font types for different languages. Ah. For sub font. So all that. So I don't want to do like the naive thing. Character range font. This is from the range. What do you mean range though? Okay, well, just say Russ. The font we want to use is, well, first of all, let's actually check the security charging. Yeah, let me check the actual. Can I see all of the characters? Oh, I guess I can test it here. Let me go to the GitHub, I guess. I do love this song. Okay, what is this nonsense? Don't know what it says. Right. Font. Yeah, so obviously it does not have those characters. So I'm gonna need to download one that does. This one seems to have those characters, and it is Gaudi Trejan. Can I download it? That's just me cracking my knuckles. Hey, what do you know? Okay. There's stuff. Vote. Oh, it's bold. I might break some stuff. Do they not have a non-bold one? Maybe I just searched it wrong. Oh, there's Treasure Pro 3, which actually will need that, I think. Treasure regular. This song. I like this song. It's always a weird. This one's always weird to me. I like it because it like stands out weirdly. It's like it's clearly not really like it was meant for the game and it was made for the game, but I was like, this was a Toei Aletrix, I think, that made that one. I was like trying to convey like what I wanted for the song, and that was not it. But then I ended up just being like, you know what, actually fine. That works well. That works surprisingly well. It's quite a jam, even though it's like a very short loop. But it's a short, like, it's a small area, so. What I do want, what I did want to put in this update, hold on, cancel. Ah. And save font face, okay, yeah. Both just, yeah, sure, whatever. Hinting. Metrics. What does he even mean? Automatic light hinting algorithm. Optimized for non-monochrome displays. What? Non-monochrome displays? So like all of them? All of them? All displays? Oh, okay, they have these defaulted. That's insanely useful. Oh, it's IPA extension school. So if I can just find Russian or Cyrillic in here, then I should be good to go. R. Okay, there's no R, so Cyrillic then? Yes, Cyrillic. There you go. Beautiful. Is UEFO suffering from Windows syndrome, excessive backwards compatibility? Yeah, a little. I mean, that's good though. There are some things that are badly backwards compatible because there's on the movement component, like the basic default character movement component, there's a physics setting like for the acceleration that is set to like 1 by default, which makes it more arcadey and not like accurate to like modern games, which is like realistic, which would be like a 2 or whatever, a 3. And in the tooltip it says this is set to 1 for backwards compatibility reasons, you know, because there's older games that, you know, use that kind of setting. Okay, the text representation used by Windows uses CRL character return line feed a typewriter to indicate new lines backwards compatible with typewriter. With backwards compatible with typewriters? What? Like we? Okay, I'm just confused. Just yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so we have an actual font for Cyrillic. It is bold, which is very annoying, but hopefully it's not too annoying. Optional semicolon separated. An optional semicolon separated list of cultures that subfont should be used with. Oh, you can have it be used with multiple. That's really useful. Does this have other ones? Let me see. Supported glyphs. See, I don't know which of these are used in what, so there's even pointing hands and like flag and recycle. There's the recycle symbol in this font. It's great. There's also a double negative number in the movement controller to double invert the left-right movement. Oh god, yeah, you're right. And then you add enhanced input on top of that, and it's like, oh god. Not really, but the reason Windows uses that is because earlier computers used that back when they still used typewriters that actual keyboards. Did they? They actually used typewriters for early computers? How early? Like, freaking... I don't even want to think how early it was before they switched to, like, a mechanical keyboard. I mean, I guess that's technically the same thing as a typewriter, you just take away the carriage. So, I don't know. I don't know what Windows 7 will run on, but I do know Windows 13 will run on typewriters. That was a very bad German accent. I did not give that my all. So, too bad. Operating systems. So only single Linux used. Line feed and Mac uses carriage return to KV lines. So by file handling, let's see is text mode and then binary mode. Let's see sort of character. Interesting. Okay, yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's continue this though. So we have trade marker as well. Trademark. Oh, trade marker does not have Cyrillic, as far as I know. Let me see if there's another type. It look like? Is there like a... It supports all these. Oh, okay. So, sorry, just minor brain blast. So, back to this one. This can be used with. Well, what do we have translated, anyways? Wait, hold on, that doesn't have... Oh, it does have Russian. So let's say Russian. Semicolon, wait, how are we formatting this? Semicolons are cultures that the subfont should be used with. Specify the subfont will be favored by those cultures and others. Oh, well, then just anything but that? Do I have to add another character range for other things? For like every other language? This is a really good song too. But, freaking cool. Yeah, I don't need. I don't know if that's. I don't know if you need that. See, obviously this is just Cyrillic, but is there one that covers like all of the symbols, all the other symbols? No. I don't know. For now, let's just do Cyrillic, and I'll see if that is the case. Real quick, I'm gonna go do a little break. So I will pause the music, and we will BRB for like 5 seconds. All right. Back to the star. You know what? Actually, since we have heard this a million times, well, we can play this song, and then we can play the next Posty. And yeah, I said that was a really good song, the Red Star / Meeting with Kuda. That one, and I think the second Telescope theme, I think those two were not actually made for Legacy, but I yoinked them. I mean, so was the Kenny Nui, like the plan theme, but that was just a recreation by Francisco. And I was like, I yoinked it, and then I don't think I even asked him, and then later I was like, oh yeah, could I use this? It's already in the game. And he was like, yeah, sure. And same with the other ones. They're actually made for 2.0, but I was like, I kind of need these. Backwards compatibility is also why Windows uses / and file paths. Together, yep, okay. I assume it's for compression purposes. If you restrict the given text to smaller range, you can store more efficiently. Yeah, probably. Let me look at the overview again. What this should look like. Example font asset. Okay, they don't show the usefully. They do not show the freaking subfont family. I mean, what is the fallback for? Wait, hold on. What does this one say? It also contains subplot families that should be used for giving a range of characters. Each family is made up of any number of font faces. It can be named based on the style. These streams, like, if I'm streaming Unreal Dev, it's mostly just me reading things, and then if I'm streaming Blender, like animation dev, it's mostly just me going which is like just how you do, really. At runtime, most suitable font for each character is just okay. Seen in the image above, the Japanese text falls within the character range of the Japanese family, therefore it's drawn using and sounds rather than the default. What? It's not in this image. That's not in the, that's in a different image. That image is not there anymore. Wow. Wow. Good job, Unreal. There's no Japanese. Okay, just imagine it. Just imagine it. Therefore, it's drawn using that thing. So that fonts in a subfamily for our chosen by name match. Case regular bold light are they so fall back to matching. Case. Japanese font. Oh, because it has good. Okay, the bold attribute. Okay. All the learning themes, so good. Character range, character falls within range, yada yada. Nothing else about the fallback font. I don't know what that means, but sure. Also with the loading themes, and pretty much like the almost the main theme as well. I think they had like 1 or 2 revisions on the main theme, but with the loading themes, really, Francisco was like, "What do you think of this?" He tossed me the file and he's like, "What do you think of this?" And I was like, "Perfect, I'm using it." And he's like, "Oh, well, I mean, there's a few things I could do to," and then and I was like, "Yeah, no, it's good." And then eventually, this is essentially version 2. Loading theme 2 is version 2, but I like the first one too, so I was like, just put them both in. It happened a few times, I think. There's a few songs that are just like version 1 of another song, and they're just used as a secondary track, which is cool. And also another little lore bit, since we weren't here the other day, so on. This song, which you might remember, this song, I'm not sure if I've talked about it before, but this was made like an hour or 2 before the Trials of the Great Spirit release trailer had to go up, and I think we were waiting on footage, and then I got the footage and I put together, I threw it in the edit, and then I exported the edit and I sent it over to Francisco and I was like, "You gotta do this, buddy." And it was really late. It was like 2 or 3 a.m. and for him it was like it was like super early or something. super early, super late, and he threw it together in like an hour, and he was like, "Here," and I was like, "Throw it in, and then release." There we go. When 50% of development is just looking at documentation. For Legacy, and honestly for 2.0 as well, 90% of the development has been just reading and watching tutorials. Why would I need another subfont family? This is very strange to me. I'll add... I'd roboted regular as the fallback because that's just in case, like, it can't find a character in this font. You're Mad Men. That's a good show. And obviously this song, the appropriately dramatic song. Probably, yeah, it's probably. Exxon, do you know how to make this, do you know how to make an image move based on, like, bounce based on, waveforms? OBS? I'll try to look that up. Accidentally exposed the dev Discord. Oh yeah, during that stream, probably. That's fine. There's a lot of things that have been exposed on streams, but barely enough people watch through it for it to be a problem. Okay, let's say, so, Security Trojan, oh my god, there are so many fonts. I mean, not fonts, but so many languages that this font supports. It is, like, actually, like, a problem for me. Because, okay, so about, yeah, at least German. But do any of these actually have special characters? And I wish you could search the list. Uniform. It was literally uniform. Huh. The most dramatic ending to an April Fool's song I've ever heard. Isolating its mathematical symbols. Beautiful. Old Hungarian. No, I think I want modern, right? You know Hungarian. What would it be called on here? Like the writing. The text, the whatnot. Yeah, let me switch soundtracks now. There we go. Is this the full soundtrack? It is, yeah. Oh, no, you know what? No, let's not use this one. Let's do this one instead. This one's better. Did you reveal our involvement in BIONICLE G3? We're not supposed to talk about that. No one knows. Mathematical symbols? Finally, I can make the legacy model of the puzzles. Yeah. Some different equations, differential equation. Use the Latin alphabet with the following accents. So, accents? Are there any? What are those accents called? Ancient symbols. Alchemical symbols. Because like those. So anything that has those will be fine. Cherokee. Huh. I don't know. I mean, like Spanish, I guess. But Spanish, like, what do you call those? Because there's no Spanish entry. Because like Cyrillic is the text for Russian and various other things, and various other languages, but you call the accents though. Diacritic is called the umlaut from German. Let me look it up. Accents just no, not vowel. I mean like just written here. Cute accents. Marking long vowels. Like, yeah, not specifically though, like written accent symbols are generally called diacritical marks. Or diacritics, yeah. Okay. 34 diacritics font. Okay, there's some documentation for something, and it's loading. They don't really have proper names in Hungary, we'll just say pronounce. No, I mean just like the general idea of those. I was wondering what it was called. Apparently it's called diacritics. Like the idea of those little lines and the little accents on the words. They're just generally referred to as accents, but they're diacritics apparently. What's this dude doing? Yeah, 6. Being as dramatic as possible while I was reading. Yeah, how do you do Oh, good. Okay. Nobody ever answered this guy. Fun. I mean, really, the easiest way would be to just re-import the main font with all the other symbols in it that we have languages for, but that it's not gonna help. According to Wikipedia, the Latin to ISO to code page can represent all Hungarian accent characters. ISO? ISO. IPA? Hebrew. Now let's put Greek extended. We could here. I know what to think. Wait. Do we have Greek? I don't know if we have Greek on Legacy. Hold on. I have so many tabs open. It's like 6, but still. No, we don't have Greek. I don't think we had Greek. We usually have Greek. So let's say Polish. What's this one? PTBR. What's PTBR? I always forget. It's not Polish. It's Brazilian, Portuguese. So there's an umlaut, and a different one as well. Good. Okay. So first of all, type this in to the font website. Yep. Okay. This does have it on the font. Portuguese? Yes, Portuguese. Greek is not going to work. It's written with the Latin alphabet. You are right. That's correct. I don't know why it's here then, really, but just do that. Wait, do I even need another font? I don't think so, really, right? Like, will this one apply to this as well? I don't know. Oh, so like if we're in this range, oh yeah, because either, yeah, right. Sorry, brain going faster. My mouth again. These can have different attributes, so like bold, italics, etc. And this being the default, this would be bold, italics, etc. And this would be when they can be used, or when any of them can be used, and then this would apply it based on that. Okay, so rules. Huh. Okay, so the main font does have those, so there's no need. Oh. Let me just go to YouTube, go to the live stream, and copy what you said and paste it in here so that I can have all those icons just to see. Yeah, it's got all of them. Okay. Very useful. Okay, so I don't know if we have any other languages besides Russian at the moment that use any other symbols that would be funky. Like most of these are in the Latin alphabet, like French. I think even aside from the diacritics, French, German, English, Hungarian, Polish, Portuguese, Russian, and Swedish. BR? Oh, that's it, yeah. So Russian, I think out of all of those, is the only one that uses specific symbols. French has some silly diacritics. Well, I mean, yeah, but French, I think French, I think this covers it, though. It's the thing. Let's see. Unless this isn't translated. This is like the only... Yeah, see? I don't know why there's two... Oh, that's just the formatting. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the quotes. Yeah, so it's got all those. It mim. It's like mim. Yeah, so we're covered, I think, for the most part. Okay. Huh. Cool. So now make sure that that is parodied in the Torin font. And trademark one, that will be a problem. This trade marker, obviously, it's not, it doesn't have thing. Huh. This one doesn't have a font override, but that one does. Maybe it won't now that I import it. V2 Torn Russ. Let's say, sure, Torn Russ right up there. Why not? No spaces allowed. Okay, the Torn Russ, and then again that's Cyrillic. Cyrillic. And then go for that. The only reason this is needed is because this, yeah, see, that's weird. Is because this is some of it's in dialogue. The Matoran language is not often used as an actual font. A lot of the Matoran language is just in images, as we've seen previously. This one's the CE. Okay, give me a second. I will input that to see if it works. Make sure that's a good thing to test. Sorry your nose hurts. This one's a concatenated thing. Okay, well it does that. That works. It's because it falls back. Right, it falls back. And this does have a font. The font works for that. It doesn't just fall back. It's good. Perfect. new Deus Ex. This is not the kind of Deus Ex I was looking for. I was looking for the more like like that. No. Hold on. That was UNATCO, I believe. UNATCO. Yeah. This is the Deus Ex original OST, the first game, Deus Ex 2000. It was made using trackers, like the original DAWs, essentially. That's why it has that sort of sampley sort of MIDI sound. Sounds great, honestly. That's why it kind of sounds like, you know, like that like keygen music, essentially. Yeah, it's essentially, you know, that. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Yes, I need version 3. I need this one. Not a little bit. Another little bit. So actually, why not just put it there? Version 3. I don't know how much it's used in the game. Yeah, but yeah. Then I add a font family. Just put the rest font family. It's not true. It'll be any language really that's needed. But then what we do is we go out, say version 3, and say version 3, row 3, Russ. Done with that. So where we go is, let's just add a fallback for it. Let's do the Red Sands fallback. And then once again, Cyrillic. And I need some Cyrillic to paste in here, so let me go to the GitHub and grab some. Just grab some from the file. Okay. Indeed, that works quite well. This also works quite well. I don't know why they're too small, I think. Yeah, I think they're too small. Huh. I think I can scale it, yeah. Oh, it's a little offset. Oh no. That's fine. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough. It's a little bolder as well. It's fine. I'm not gonna mess with it too much. And then now the main issue, really. This guy. Because he is going to have a problem, because Trademarker does not have a Cyrillic version. I like you quoted my favorite Deus Ex video of all time. Shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die. Seen that FOI video. Awesome, yeah. That's a great video. Never actually used a keygen though. For all legal purposes, this is a joke. For all legal purposes, I am not aware of how or where to acquire a keygen. I have never acquired or used a keygen. Okay, what is a font that looks like you know, what's a font that looks like trademarker? Nothing really, honestly. It all kind of looks different. Also, this game is insane. It has 5 hours of music for the most unlikely scenarios. This right now is for fighting in your main safe zone, your main base, which only ever happens if you start shooting. Are you locked in the bath? Oh, right. Yeah, that's a line, isn't it? I genuinely haven't used a keygen. This isn't for legal purposes. One like once before or something. It's had thing, but for legal purposes. I see. You just use the keygen for fun. Yeah, you use the keygens for the aesthetic, because like this is the kind of aesthetic you get. And you're like, yo, and the cool like bouncing like 3D ball, like, yeah, that's great. Okay, so yeah, as I was just saying, trademarker unfortunately does not support Cyrillic. There's a website listed in the copyright. Let me go here. Oh, it's a 404. Font. Okay. Read. Cyrillic. I think this is used a little bit throughout the game. It's not. It's like one of the least used, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because it's just these. But you want to have something here. What am I? There it is. There's my Cyrillic. Copy paste. Trademarker fat. It's a good one. Yeah, it's weird. They don't have like. Is it because like some of these are like the. It's like the trial version or whatever? No? And they have the dialectics, but no Cyrillic. I guess I could just find one that looks similar. Is there a like font comparison thing I can do? I swear, I just like the music and the cool demos. I would never pirate software. Whenever the chat reloads on YouTube, it says the top drops. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. I don't know why that would happen. It's not even on this website. I like this website. It's pretty good. Usually I use defont.com, but online fonts seems to be having a good time recently for me. It's like working pretty well. Trade marker. Trade space marker. Oh, I'm in Cyrillic fonts too. Trade marker. Okay. The trade marker, see if there's like a similar fonts type of thing. There doesn't seem to be a similar fonts button. Okay. Okay. So I'll just go through Cyrillic fonts with this up. I wish I could zoom that in. Let me here, just so that people don't get bored just staring at nothing forever. And the potato chip. Let me add a fun thing for you. Like from before. Just to show you that we're on a dev stream, so it's super clear. There you go. You can even do this, I think. Oh. It's too... Hold on. Hold on. I wish I could... like, eyedropper it. Doesn't let me eyedropper it. Whatever, why am I doing this? So that y'all have fun while I'm working over here. There you go. He can sit over in the corner here while I work on my second monitor. What do you mean compare? Like, I mean, like, I want to find a font in Cyrillic that's similar to, or that has Cyrillic that's very similar to trade marker, but there's no like similar fonts thing on this website, which is hard to be like that. I know, because it's very hard to quantify, but I don't know. I feel like you have an AI quantify it like that, how similar the roundness is and the shapes of it. I don't know. Do you have to build Awesome Up, or is there not just an installer? There's just a portable download. I'm pretty sure. Just depends on your source. Let me check. Because I know what you're talking about, because it was a little bit annoying. Because go to releases on the GitHub page. Don't click the actual release, the latest release. Just go to releases, because the latest release is Awesome Bump for Ubuntu, but the release just before that was the release for Windows 7, 8, 10, 32, 64. And in the assets of that, obviously, just grab the zip. There you go. There's a exe in there. Just export it to a folder. Yeah, Git is it can get a little bit wacky. Still can't fix this guy. Oh, there's a little bit of his head. There you go. Maybe this sort of vague similarity is what these AI think could be useful for. Oh, there's something else they're useful for, and I'll show you that later. But yes, they are useful for things that are hard to quantify in similarities. So for anything that you want to quantify the similarity of, it's very useful for that kind of thing. Oh good, I found the version for dummies like me. There's a reason I say get good. It's an appraisal of decentralized version control systems. Git is not, though. I mean, it's pretty good. Okay. Similar. It's the way that the curves are. See, the thing is, what would be useful is I could even, because, oh no, it's, and I know this is like, you're taking away people's jobs, whatever, but nobody likes, I mean, maybe you like to make fonts, but I would say nobody likes to make fonts just because it's annoying. Because of all the individual little work you have to do. But I wasn't saying have an AI make font, but I was like, if you have a font that doesn't have all of the, like if you want to take a font and say make this font and make it in Cyrillic, you know, that would be very useful for this, so that you don't have to redo all your work essentially. You made that font already, and now you have to make it for another language, another symbol set. Well, that one's too wacky. Page 3. Yes. What do they have in Cyrillic that's similar? O and R, so looking at the O is like a squarish, squared off, almost, but like a rounded squared. I don't really have anything to compare it to other than save directly to my hard drive. Where, yeah. RC. There's certain fonts I'm looking at. It's like, I look at it, I'm like, oh, that's pretty similar to Trademarker, but then I put in Cyrillic and it's like, oh, it's not similar at all. Fonts are such a pedantic little thing. It's like, oh, it's not bad. That's huge though. It's like it's so particular. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. I like that one. Just in general. I might download that just to use. Oh. Further and further away from baseline. Maybe I'll just use that one. Okay, yeah, whatever. Use this one, I guess. Taurine. It says. This is a good song. As they all are. Alright, yeah. If anyone wants to make a Cyrillic version of of Trademarker, please. You are very welcome to. And then once again, Cyrillic. There we go, and okay, it's a little small. Sure. Yeah, 1.4. The poor people using the Cyrillic, using the Russian translation, have all these wacky, messed up fonts. But hey, at least they're in proper Cyrillic. At least they are in proper Cyrillic. That is cool. Okay. That's pretty much it, I think. As far as I'm aware, I also want to move these. Let's move these into here. It's like, seriously, why are they still out here after all these years? Give me like $100, no problem. Do you know Cyrillic? I mean, I guess you don't really need to just to make the symbols, but I don't know. Yeah, okay, I think that's pretty much it that I wanted to do today. Let me compile the text again just in case. I'm not going to package the game right now because if I did, I'm pretty sure like most of everything would explode and it would take like an hour or two to finish. Might not take that long. This game packages a little bit faster than 2.0 does, just because it's smaller. But yeah, at least that. So next thing I want to do is yeah, I didn't expect this to take 3 hours, but let me. Something I was mentioning, we were talking about the music. Something I did want to do is I did want to add like music, boss music for the lake quest, and then music for each of the for the Kini. I may have added the temple song into them just to make there be music there, but I did want to make like unique music for those. I don't think I'll have time because I want to release this at some point fairly soon. But if I do have some time and I'm making music stuff, then I'll probably do that. Like smaller than even a demo. Maybe it might just be because I packaged this one more often. I still probably have all the cache from Legacy's packaging, so it packages a little faster. But in general, yeah, the demo and the whole BMOP main project does take a bit longer to cache because there's a lot more stuff for it to like do in the background, and obviously there's bigger like photo scan assets and stuff and marketplace assets and things to cut out that it has to go through, and HLODs that it has to process, and etc. etc. But yeah, so and like stuff like add actual dialogue to the temple return instead of just having them repeat all the same thing. Yeah, this is the bug you were talking about, where the mask pickup allows you to give a mask to Kopaka for a mask that he already has. It's because the system doesn't select a different one correctly. And I've applied a fix. I need to test it. I don't know if it's working right now. I guess we could test that. I'm afraid to load up the main level because it'll explode. But let's open it the next 40 minutes. I wonder if the king uses the temple song. Yeah, I think they all do. All of the hidden Metro Moon maps. Oops. Yeah, we just left those in the packaging build. Oops. Oh boy. You get to see me fly around the main level. Coding overloaded! Okay, I'm going to pause this. And take off this funny guy to help with things. And disable my preview so I can't see anything. Yeah, we forgot to cut out the entire Borak RTS mode. Yeah, this was a bad idea. Well, we're locked in now, pretty much. So, this is going to take a while. Borak game is an RTS will work pretty well. You need to manage protecting core as long as you can. Collecting the product. And you'd be rated based on how much of the island Borak managed to clean. I was actually gonna say you'd play as the Borak. You'd have like you place down like hives to as like your bases, like to spawn more units, and you get the specific kinds of units like the Tannock burn things, and there's like specific hazards and stuff. Like there's forest, and you have to get through the forest and dig through. It's kind of like Manic Miners almost. You'd have to dig through the forest and the mountains with the different guys, and then the different guys that would have a rock paper scissors element with uh, the the different Matoran, and then there'd be like bosses, which would be the Toa, so like that. You have to build defenses so that the Toa can't get to the queens. Manic cleaners. That just makes me think of like a, a crazy old Mexican grandma just being like, she's manic in the cleaning state. I don't know. I don't know where that was going, but you know what I mean. But you also have to consider all chronotypes as well. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that might end up getting like too in the weeds because there's so many types. But I guess you could like swap chronotypes and have like the little goat dog fellas run out to swap them. Like automatically you select your bulwark units, you right click, and like there's drop down of like all the different types of prana. You select the new one, and then a goat dog fella that's free goes in and replaces them. Be neat. With the trap exotoa, right? Only eight. Oh well, yeah. Not too complicated, but still 6 times 6 types of characters. And then, so this would be 8 times 6. Oh, Crowd the one says 64 or whatever. Yeah, that's not what I'm thinking of. And the Rakshi with like 100 types of Rakshi. 42 powers and 8 growth stages. Can also be a shadow pro. Hmm. Yeah, so I should not have done this. I really should have just left it as it was. Just said it like said that was good, and now, but of course I gotta test that one thing that was mentioned, see if it was fixed. At least it is still going. It's not it's not dead. It's not frozen. Hmm. Uh, I'll turn back on the music, see if it hopefully doesn't explode again. But let me turn down the P though. I'll turn down it turned down to 144p. Yo, the music is making it go faster. I swear, bro. The music is making it go faster. So, oh, that's a death. Oh, we want classic. It'd be cool if we got some of the special models or misprints like it's yellow, red, or transmat green mirror cosmetics. That's true. That would be neat. I mean, Trans Yellow Cacao is like, think that's even a part of like some of them already, like some of the cosmetics, but I mean, an individual one would be cool. I don't know if there's anything else different with the misprint, the other than just the color. And green one, that should definitely be one as well. I'm not sure if it is or isn't already. Lucy, make notes. I realize it seems really cool. It would be cool, wouldn't it? I bet. I bet it would be. When my connection is dying, and now it's good. Never mind. How's the Twitch stream going? Is it still Schroding? Schroding? Still Schroding? Not just that, I'm trying to load a web page. Still Schroding out. Goody. I guess unless I like switch exclusively to Twitch, then I would never like it's. I don't know if this is my issue. I don't know if I'm the one that's like if I have a setting that's set wrong or something, or if like but I don't know. It seems not. I don't know, just so just tweaking the compressor as well. So if it's still running, I can see the view count says you're live. Let me see how long it's been going, except for the actual stream. And different hardware is gonna freeze up at different spots. Hmm. There's a fat beat there. It's just... Yeah, but how do I look at the thing around? There, why is that blue? Oh, okay. Do you have the Lebvin turned on? No? I think I might be able to spare a fella here if he's small. Spare the processing power for the fella, so if you guys want. You know what, I could even swap him out to Spazmeister. I think he's got fewer frames, so he should be good. I wonder if I can slow him down somehow. I don't know. Okay. George. Jorge. Just a small one. Just a small Jorge. Jorge, you are slowing down the loading process. No, he's not. It's not affecting anything. Alright, there you go. Ayo, you got that emote? Where's that emote from? Is that like Milkblade's show or something? All these plugin. Do you have to have a plugin? Besides, I don't want it to scale based on sound. Like I want it to. I mean, I guess that would be fine. I just kind of want the image to go up and down. The stream actually work interesting. Same infinite load problem. Ugh. Let me try and Google that as well. Infinite load problem, you say? Translate on sound? What do you mean? There's no sound that needs to be translated in the game if that's what you mean. As far as I know, because I mean there's some dialogue obviously. But no stream. OBS says I'm streaming, which says I'm not. Kind of. Huh. Weird. Okay. So this guy, I mean it's just this guy, but this guy says that he this guy says that he fixed the issue by disconnecting OBS from his Twitch account and just using the stream key to stream. Which I mean obviously you need it's so weird. He says if I logged in with my Twitch credentials, I would not be able to stream if I just put the stream key I got in from Twitch. It appears to work. Although I am using se.live, so that may not be a thing. What if the Toa and Matoran all speak Banjo-Kazooie style, but the Makuta just speaks in full sentence? That'd be kind of funny, yeah. Oh. 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 The average bitrate of the stream is too high. This can cause buffering, low bandwidth for viewers. Source could also be removed if the bitrate is too high. Okay. I don't know if that's for right now. But maybe they have a lower bitrate cap for when you... No. I'm not at the cap. It does say my stream is up. I'm using a Twitch Inspector. It does say it's up, and the sample rate is average FPS 60, bitrate average 30,000. I don't think I set it to 30,000, but That's not bad. Opposite day where everybody speaks in tripped and whistles and Dude's the only one who speaks normally. Settings. I'm just looking at my stuff while it loads 3,000 shaders, which again, this was a terrible idea. But I guess we're locked in kind of for a bit. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I am shooting for 60,000 constant. So that makes sense, but it doesn't tell me what what's an ideal. It says trust the following to optimize your stream for this experience. The average bit rate of the stream is too high. This can cause buffering low band. This can cause buffering for low bandwidth viewers. Specifically for low bandwidth viewers. Source could also be removed. The bit rate is too high, but I thought the bit rate being too high would be 60,000. Broadcasting guidelines maybe would help. Look, what's a quick bit rate for this? See here, yep. There's the CR. Okay. Invec. 6,000. Oh, maybe I'm using 6,000. I'm doing 60,000 instead of 6,000. I think that might be the issue. Okay, this might drop the quality like real quick, so it's gonna freak out for a minute maybe, but that might fix it. So refreshes, but it's saying it's still at 14,000, which is not what it should be. Oh well, that's average, so it's gonna obviously take a while to average back together. But is it working now? Does the RAW work on Ninja? I would assume so, hopefully, but not in this game. Oh, yo, yeah, you never point out the technical difficulties. What's the matter with you? I'm gonna like Twitch. Twitch channel. Oh? Nope. Like it loads. It loads like it's gonna, and then it boots you, and it still has the VOD. It's still, there's the 3 hours and 40 minutes that we just did in the most recent video VOD, but no. Which I don't know why it just cropped it like that. Why did it do that? Because I didn't do anything, I just updated the settings. Which, sure, like, you have to restart. You might have to restart it for that, but... And I guess that would do that, but... Keep this. Keep this. Keep this. Yeah, I was trying for 60,000 by accident. Maybe it'll take a little while to come down, then it'll fix itself. What is Twitch doing? I do not know. So it says you're offline for me. Should make that happen so that it gets translated and we're out. Yeah, I mean, maybe if it doesn't break anything. We don't have to do crazy stuff to account for it. Was I trying for 65? That was insane. I think I just had one too many. I want too many zeros. I still don't know why it wouldn't, like, why it tries to load and then boots you. I mean, I understand kind of for me why it might do that, because why it's, you know, my internet, it's still trying to load it, and it's trying to, like, it's worked for the last, like, I did an update, and that's it broke it. Stream elements. Oh. Sorry, I just had a little bit of a craving for what I wanted to listen to next. So we let those shaders compile. Multi-streaming made easy, they said. I mean, it is still like kind of work in progress stuff, so I understand why this is like spazzing out a little, but and I assume it's this, it's not, I assume it's not Twitch because I did do an update. I don't know, like, where's the freaking, sure helps anyone. I don't know if there's like a common issues thing. I just let you talk to Nuja directly without towards presence. Nuja reveals that.
The last Metroid is in captivity.
What? I don't want that. There we go. So, after we're done with Elden Ring, I think you might be able to guess what I'm gonna be streaming next. It's the next game. Yeah. Refresh the page again on Twitch. Nope. Wow, that's very surprising. I'll look this up more after. But yeah, I was trying to like reach the the minimum. Ace Combat 3 Electrospheres? No. I was trying to reach like the minimum goal for Twitch like affiliation thing where it says like you have to stream like 7 times in a month, and I calculated it and I was like, I am not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be able to do that if I continue just doing on Saturday. So I was like, you know what, I'll do like 2 extra like dev stream stuff, so I can still get some work done while also doing a stream. Why not? You know, people seem to like them occasionally. Okay, where's the nearest mask? Nearest mask is probably this one. Oh, wait, it's in the hut, isn't it? Not that. Yes, okay, so it's a Komau. So I need to give everyone a Komau except for, I don't know, just somebody. And then whenever they try and grab it, and if it selects Kopaka and not the one guy that doesn't have it, then we'll have an issue. Okay, here we are back testing. Thanks. Night Rain / Bloodborne / The Messenger / Undertale / Hyperlight Drifter / KOTOR 2 ? I don't remember straight back letters. No, I was saying you could probably guess it from the music that's playing. I mean, I've already played Super Metroid, but just recently, like I watched the video and I was like, you know what? I really liked Super Metroid. That was really good. Like I didn't really kind of like realize how much I enjoyed it until I saw that video and I was like, you know what? Actually, that was great. So I was like, you know what? I haven't played Prime. I haven't played Prime yet. Give item, unlock mask. Tahu now. Okay. Give it everybody except for the everybody except for Patu. Liwa, Laka especially. Her. And oh, and you can see this now. Say, I mean, it's a little hard to read with them, as always. But yeah, you can see it's like slightly faded out. We can still read them. And then no mask mind control. Great mask levitation. Yes, it is behind some of the images, so they do this kind of cover it a little bit, which is not great, but whatever. So yeah, now, aha, see, there we go. Okay, it is fixed. Very good. I am proud of my programming. This means that I have successfully programmed. I have the skill to. I have improved. Except for those errors. Oh, there's item errors. Sorry about that. Except my name. Oh, okay, it's just that. Though, one thing I did notice, so that let's do this fix, so that every monitor size can use it. Fix this git mask. Fix this border so that instead of like this, it just does like that, but I mean like, you know, like locks to the edges. See, this is why I like Unreal's UI a bit better than Unity's. Because Unity's is a little bit more like autistic about this. But like especially the scaling with stuff in Unity is like terrible. Unreal, you just do that and then you're good. I'll set up 0. Set bottom 0. Fixed. So yeah, now that scales with the whole screen. It's perfect. Okay, that's pretty good for legacy dev. Lord help me, I return to my old me. Yeah, that happens sometimes when I get dumb, but I am proud of like how far I've come as a coder, because like that thing, fixing that issue took like a few minutes, and it had been around for so long, and then I was like, you know what, that, like, I was just looking at it. I went in to fix it, and I was just looking at it, and I was like, oh, there you go. Metroid Other M. I've been hyperfixated on Metroid ever since that Beyond trailer. To Prime 2 right now. You missed when the entire team was so deep into Dread that we had to make a spoiler channel. Yes, I did miss that because I am behind on the Metroid hype, which is unfortunate, but that is one of my favorite stream series that I've done is Super Metroid. It's just the atmosphere. I didn't expect it to go so hard. Because Alien and Aliens is one of my favorite like films, and definitely one of my favorite horror films. And I don't know, it's really good. The music especially, one of my favorite parts. I don't know if I'll play Other M. I would definitely play Prime and Prime 2, and probably Prime 3, and maybe Prime 4 in like 20 years when it is emulatable or something, but all hail the bug fix. So do the Delta Rune, it's only that whenever I get the word Prime, just like Prime letter. I guess I need to also play Undertale. I think so. Where's my backlight with Eurobi? I'm gonna take a break from like Souls likes for at least one game. So I'm gonna play Prime, which I don't think will be too long. It's not Elden Ring sized. And then I might play either Night Rain or Bloodborne, depending on what happens. And then I'll probably play Undertale. Not KOTOR, I'm playing that on my own. Though I do need to keep playing that. Because I'm way behind. And I've forgotten what everything is about. Really so good. Purely off of vibes and gameplay. True, yeah. Like, I was considering playing, like, Castlevania because it's, you know, the Metroidvania. And I was like, I kind of want to just for the gameplay, but I don't know if the atmosphere is gonna, like, hook me as good. Because I really like the Metroid atmosphere. It's exactly what I'm into, which is kind of surprising because I didn't expect it to be that. So I thought, for some reason, I thought it was, like, not that. I guess you just kind of have to play it to feel it, obviously. Other M is about you need to play Ace Combat 3 Electrospheres. I don't even know what that is, brother. I don't even know. But yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do now is I'm going to close Legacy. And I want to show off the little thing I made yesterday. Castlevania has so much other stuff stuck to it, feels bloated and weird. Yeah, I can get that. I mean, I played it obviously, but I mean, Metroid, Metroid really kind of started with that gameplay idea. I don't know if Castlevania did, you know, as a series, because like Metroid kind of started with that idea of you get the items and you return to areas and you can progress different and more in those areas. Castlevania, I think, just kind of started more as like a linear like action realm kind of thing. So yeah, Metroid, yeah, it's good. It's good. So yeah, I'm gonna play Prime after I'm done with Elden Ring, hopefully soon. And I'm going to play that first time because I not played it, and then other stuff. So let's one, not that one, this one. Yeah. Okay. Let me see about this guy. Hold on. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea how to slow that guy down. He's just blasting. We can get Nobua in here though. Should play some Nobua so we get, you know, less crazy. Castlevania grew into that style, but Metroid was born in it. The computery music reminds me of the Fallout 1 like vault music. Alright, so Blender, I wanted to show off this cool thing that I did yesterday. We were talking about AI as well that factors into this, because I was thinking of something that would make life a bit easier when using the parts pack, the Team Kanohi parts pack. That's another game I need to play, Earthbound. And I guess Dawn Gunfire for you, but I mean, it's Mario 64. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Earthbound probably be most my style because of the music being funky. Also, yeah, I think the composer of this worked on Earthbound. Super Metroid composer. He did Earthbound as well. Later, or earlier, I don't know, whatever. So, Team Kanohi parts pack. Huge pack, right? And there's even some stuff that we didn't release because it's not finished yet, really. But huge pack. So imagine you want to build a Matora in Blender, because we don't have preset Matora or characters. We should, because I was mentioning that we should probably do another release at some point after the demo, with like pre-rigged stuff, pre-material textures and stuff, and pre-atlased stuff, so that you can just have everything be one texture. However, for now, we can do this. So say we're building a Matoran. Let's just array them like this, you know, just like one part over at a time. And so if you have this same layout, of one master folder and then all the other folders in here, which I think is how it comes pre-packed, then essentially all you gotta do so my issue was like, I spend a lot of time, like whenever I'm doing, you know, I'll just put it together too. But whenever I'm making animations and stuff, I end up spending like a good chunk of time just setting up the materials for the Lego objects, and that'll be like one material for the feet, and make sure to apply that to all the feet, and then make sure that, you know, they all have the same thing, and then I'll make one for the torso, and then one for the head, and then one for the, you know, so it goes on, and that's the, so that's like the thing. I was like, how do I cut down the time on that? So essentially, I thought, what if we just had like a script or like a plugin or whatever that would do all that for me? And what if we did it, what if we had a script that did all, not only did all that for me, but also had the option to create an atlas out of those materials, because that's how we do it in the game. We have characters that are atlased, so essentially they have all their textures into one texture or like a few textures. It's a bit different in the game. Like in the game we have different palettes for different parts, if I'm not mistaken. You'll see it's like the technical parts and the other things, and then the Toa will have their Toa weapons sheets, and then the mask sheet and stuff like that. And but it's essentially what it is. It's just the arrayed textures, like the base color and the normals and the ORM and stuff. It's just those three, but they're arrayed in a way, and then the UVs are adjusted to fit where those are. And so it basically, it compresses everything down. Yeah, Toa tools, yeah. Not weapons. Yeah, correct. Essentially, it compresses everything down to be able to be one material and one one texture set, and everything. So that's not quite what I've done here, but to start off, it's a Blender plugin, because apparently a plugin can literally just be a Python script. It is this. So I've just called the parts pack PBR tools. And essentially all you have to do is in the plugin properties, like when you install it, there will be a little file path, or you can just set it here. And you can just set that to the file path of the top level of your parts pack folder, which it also saves, you know, when you come back into Blender. And then, sorry. Drinks, we'll talk a lot. And then if you haven't renamed anything, so if you keep these, if you have these the same, this is just there just in case you need to change them, then what you can do is you can select all of your parts that you want, and assuming you've not changed the item names up here, because that's kind of important, then what you can do is just very simply, watch this, press the create/assign PBR materials. It hangs for a second, and bam. So what we have here, show you the materials it's created, is essentially mat underscore the object name. It will also, if there's duplicates, so for example the feet, if there's duplicates, it'll use the same material, you know, to reuse it, not to just make another one, because that would be wasteful. Then we pulled in we've pulled in all the correct textures for these materials. So we have the base color, the ORM, the normal, and this is set up like how you would want a... Got this song. I'm skipping this song. This is set up pretty much exactly how you would want this material to be set up. Like if you're using our parts pack, then essentially what you do is you have to split the ORM like this, put it into that like that, and then you multiply the base color by the AO, and you have to flip the green channel of the normals, make sure these are non-color, and then normal map it, and you know, all that. But also, well, but see, obviously that's done all of it for me, and with one button press. Imagine if this was paid, I'd be such a good salesman. So then essentially you can select them again, and you can do this when you import them, or when you create the materials as well, but there's a little material utilities section here, which you can excuse me, which you can change the multiply color, so essentially like the color that you want it to be, which is this. So I can say like, oh, the Matoran head, green. This foot, well, the feet really, red. So yeah, there you go. It's crazy. That's how dramatic it is. Just skipping to slightly more chill. So yeah, that's a cool thing. What do y'all think about that? You want this in the next parts pack release? So far, because I haven't showed you the even cooler part of it. Because I mean, I haven't tested this much, so there's probably a few things that I need to fix with it, but this part, this section, is called the texture atlas tools. Will essentially atlas all these guys, this guy's textures into one material. So go to So if I say, okay, I want a 1024 atlas size, the prefix is going to be atlas. That's, you know, if you want to change it. There's a few things that it has to say. You know, this message says it uses the selected object's active materials, so which one you're selected on, and it creates one material shared by all selected. So that's, you know, the purpose. And then as a warning that it might freeze during construction because it takes a bit. It's a lot of crazy stuff it has to do. And so you hit the button when you're selected on all the objects. Never used the parts pack, but it's pretty cool. One thing I could think of allowing some, this is the same part to be split into different materials, like a new part of his feet are each a different color. Some, yeah, I could add a check on here, like a boolean, where it's like create uniques, so like it won't if two objects are the same type, then it won't like it'll still create a new material for that, and it won't like just set it to the existing one. That way you could have two separate um, two separate colors. I don't know if it's add a button that takes all selected parts and assigns them each a material different from other parts at the same time. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. Huh. Because, like, if you're making a Matoran, and then you want to make a Matoran that has different color set, I suppose you want it to be unique within the selected objects. So, like, or to not be unique within the selected object. So essentially, you select these objects, and then if there's existing materials outside of it, don't use those. But if there are existing materials within it, then use those, right? I don't know. There's some stuff to do with that, but so you can initially make the materials by part, and then later split some parts. Material. Yeah, I mean, you can, but like have a button like that. That's a good point. Oh well, I mean, you can literally just do this. So you have all these different materials. These are the same material. All you have to do to make it unique is just press this button, the new material button. It just duplicates that material and makes it a unique one, new one. So the Blender already has that built in. Although for doing them all at once, maybe something like that. Yeah, something like that. But so essentially, yeah. Back to the Atlas stuff. You click it, program hangs. If you do a higher resolution, it'll like probably hang for a lot longer. But what we end up with is this, and then if we go into UV, the edit mode, you can see there's all the UVs. What do you know? And also, if you look a little closer, if I back up, see, it lowers the resolution a bit, obviously, because it shrinks them down to that spot. But obviously that will be a lot less noticeable if you do higher resolution stuff, or if you have fewer parts. The more parts you have, the lower resolution it'll end up being. But see, it's still a little bit noticeable, but for the most part, it's good. And it has made all three textures required. See, the base color and the ORM and the normals, and you can save these on your desktop if you want, or like your computer. I think they're already like packed in. Not sure. Again, I made this at like 4 a.m. last night, so not entirely sure. But yeah, it's all, as you can tell, it's all one material now. Another thing that we need to do is, you can see the issue here. That's a big thing. I think what we'd probably do is just tell it to take the multiplied color here. Tell it to take that and add and make another texture for that. Yeah, they are packed in. See the symbol. So they are, when you save the file, they're in the file with it. But with the with this, I think you just have it tell it to make another texture out of these colors, which would essentially be the palette thing, like from Legacy. Is that how we do it currently, Lucy, in 2.0? Do we just essentially just do the palette thing, like where it's just a texture with the color in the spot of that in the spot of those UVs? I mean, you can just tell me on the dev server if you want, but and I'll write you a message later. But because I do want to know what the vertex painting stuff is for, because there's something we do with vertex painting to like ID parts for different sections, and I'm not sure what that's about, and I could probably include that into this somehow. But yeah, for now, this makes this a lot easier and a lot quicker, and a lot less laggy. Yeah, but it uses bit mask instead of dedicated colors. Okay, you said you came up with a different system to make it easier to palette swap cosmetics. Yeah, that might be what the bit mask thing is for. I'm not sure. The vertex colors are for rare instances where a set has the same piece in multiple colors. Oh. So you mean like what we were just talking about, basically, like if you have the same piece, but you want one of them to be a different color in the atlas. Basically to keep out material countdown, which isn't really an issue in Blender. That's true, but if you atlas them and they're duplicates and you want one of them to be a different color, then you would use that. What would you do in Blender for this? If you wanted it all to be one material, but you have both of them, you know, on the same UVs, and you know, what do you do? You should just use that that vertex colors then, or bit mask. Not sure what a bit mask is, but yeah, basically that makes this a lot easier. I do think the next Team Konami Parts Pack release will be like crazy, because it'll have this for one thing, and then it'll also have, I mean, I'm just speculating, I don't know if we're, like, we need to talk about it in the team, but what I would like it to have is to have our Matoran rig all set up and, you know, atlas and everything for people to just play with. Same with all the Toa and Rahi rigs that we have, all those bits and all the parts that weren't ready for the last release, and then and I guess our animations too. I don't know if people would need those, but I guess those could make it easier for people to use them. I don't know if we have to talk about that a bit, because I'm not sure if that'd be good, but you could assign a vert color to the mesh and then multiply that against the albino. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Should be cool to have a color picker as part of the script. Assign it to the mesh. Well, I mean, I do have this, which you can update the multiply color here. But the issue with the atlas is that, say, oh, I want to make this piece green. You can't do that because it's like that. So I could extend that to have another option for updating the atlas multiply color, or maybe just like in the same function. Say if it's an atlas, then this, and then just have it apply it as a vertex color instead of just using this. That would actually be pretty good. You just use that like that in general. Oh, also, cool thing is that I made sure that it was actually non-destructive. So essentially, these it makes a new UV map, so you can set it back to the previous one if you want. So like, oh, I don't like this. I want to go back to individual, material. So set it back to your original UV channel, which, to compare, I don't know. This is the original one, and then this is the new one. It's like push down there. So we go. Oh, I want to go back to the original one. So all you gotta do is just do that, and then search for Mat 32579. This one, and then bam. That's 6. Bam. There you go. And you're back to normal, and do that. So yeah, it's pretty easy to swap back and forth between because it's not destructive like that. I'm glad that I thought about doing that. Although some people I'm sure will be confused by that because not a lot of people know this exists. And I mean, I feel like not a lot of people know this exists because I didn't know it existed until very recently, until I was doing the linktr animation. Yeah, if your color picker just applied it to the vert colors, the material could reference out. Yes, okay, that's a good point. I'll just do it like that. You'll have to let me know what the bit mask is about, though. I assume that's for like adjusting metallic or roughness. In that case, because like per part, or maybe we have something else for that. But you'll have to let me know, and I can like transfer it over to something we do in Blender for this script. But yeah, so this was all made with Google's Gemini AI, which is surprisingly intelligent. Like a lot of the time, I've tried to do stuff like this before with it, with not just with it, but like with other AI and all the different things, and it's always been like irritatingly like back and forth, like if this is what I want to do, okay, here's the thing, and then I test it and it doesn't work at all, and I'm like, okay, here's the error, it doesn't work, and then it's like, oh, here, try this now, and then it still doesn't work, and I'll try this now. Okay, it kind of works, try this now, and there's still a lot of that with Gemini, but it's a lot smarter than previous ones I've worked with, because I mean, which is evident because of the like, it's kind of insane that it's able to do that. I gave it an image of a I gave it the image of a correctly set up material like this, and I said I told it, when you make the material, just make it look like this, and just replace the textures, which each one that's relevant to the corresponding item. And it was like, yep. I obviously have gone through a number of iterations. This is currently, it's technically like 1.3 or something, but it and I've started at 0, but this is why it took like most of yesterday to do, but because there's still a lot of back and forth, but there one thing, sorry, let me read this message you just sent, which is what I want to convert BMOP to drastically reduce our instance count. Oh, the vert colors and materials. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That would help our instance count, I think. I don't know if that would be better for the performance though. That would probably take more RAM. It might take some off of the VRAM, but it might take more RAM, or other way around. I don't know. So, as I was saying, it's very interesting because in the past, I've only ever been able to do like minimal script. Oh, my connection is like bouncing around. Sorry for this stream in total, but afraid it'll break something at this point. Oh yeah, like post demo, you have to like do a little refactor and just kind of break some things, see what's up. But here you go. Perfection. So yeah, it's just it's surprisingly competent is what I mean, because like one thing for AI that I always find it to be like a little irritating about it, which is obviously it varies because this is like one of the more human elements, is the amount of like yes man pleasing that it has. Because like ChatGPT is like you're always right when you're talking to it. It's like you're talking to it and you're like, I think this is the issue, and it's like, yep, you're right. Here you go. Here's the problem. I'll fix it for you. And usually that's not right, and it's not always useful. I did notice a bit with Gemini that it was a bit different. Because usually if I was like doing ChatGPT, it would never go back on something that it wrote in the script. It would usually just like, yes, please confirm my preconceived notions uncritically. Exactly. But Gemini, like I was working with it. One thing I do wish is that I wish that it would like offer more suggestions, because I mean maybe this is something you can train into it probably, but I wish that you could I wish you would offer some more suggestions, because at one point because we were having trouble with like using it as a Python script, and I was like trying to just use it as a Python script, and then at some point he was like, the one thing he did suggest was, why don't you just install this as a plugin instead of as a Python script? And I didn't know that you could do that with Python scripts, install them as plugins. And so I was like, okay, that's cool. And I used that like that, and it's still not working, because he was like, you should use the search menu and search for the thing, and it kept not working. And so I was like, why don't we just add an in panel like on the side? It was like, oh, that would work better. Yeah, well, yeah, I know it's not really, but still. I'm supposed to generate text that looks like it was human written, so I think the text it generates is good and accurate. Yeah, I mean it's also just based on the training though, and like where it's been RLHF to. So like if it's been RLHF way too hard into the pleasing category, into like the assistant category, then it will like it will be more yes man and less useful. But you know, sometimes they do it pretty good. And I don't know, I'm getting a bit tired. But point being, surprisingly accurate, surprisingly useful, because at one point I was I was having an issue with the UVs being offset from the the atlas, and I was like, here's the issue. This is not here's the issue. I think this is how we could fix it. And then it was like, oh, again, we had tried a fix just before, and then I said, here's the issue, and I described it in better detail, and then it was like, oh, I understand the problem now. Let's undo the previous fix because that was not going to work, and here's this new fix, but keep this part of the old fix. And I was just like, I don't know, it's kind of impressive just to the fact that it actually went back on what it said instead of just continuing along from where it was and just being like, oh yeah, here's the new version of the script, and it's all good now. But it was like, oh yeah, I don't know, it's a different game than just coding, obviously. It's very much information quality based, because if you have a problem with this, like the thing that is written, it doesn't do something that you needed to do, then you have to really make sure that the quality of the information you return to it is really high. Because if you don't describe a problem well enough, while leaving out your own ideas of how to fix it, and like your suspicions and your biases and stuff, if you leave that out and you try and just get the best quantity of facts of what's happening and what should happen, then it can fix it real nice. Because like I said, with the UV offset, after I explained it well enough, I provided 2 screenshots. I was like, here's like 1, 2, 3, it's being arrayed like this, and here's the images are being arrayed in a different way, it's like 1, 2, 3, and it was like, okay, replace this part of the script and it's fixed, and it worked. I don't know, that's my rant about LLMs, and mostly just Gemini, though it's pretty smart. The coolest part, though, is that it's free and you get 1,000,000 freaking tokens, and I thought I was gonna hit my limit last night, but I only hit 100,000, and I was like, oh, 1,000,000's a lot more than 100,000. I don't know, that's my whole rant. I know a lot of people don't like to talk about that kind of stuff because they're like, oh, weird about it, and it's like, yes, taking over our jobs and etc., and that's been happening a long time before LMs, but yeah, so there's a lot I can add to the script, a lot of issues to fix, and I actually should have wrote those down. So let me do that real quick. So yeah, this will be very useful for Team Kanohi and for myself and anybody else who wants to use our stuff in Blender, really. Another thing that I think we should include in the next parts pack release is, I think that we should include think that we should include a asset library, a Blender asset library for all of the parts. Kind of like this stuff, you know. I think somebody already set one up. Somebody in the fan server already set up a Blender asset library for all the parts with all the materials already applied, and you can drag them in. And that is insanely useful. We should include that. And that's, you know, where I got the idea that that should be in the pack. And that kind of rendered this a little bit useless, but the atlasing is still there to be very useful. In the material, and the color changing, and the vertex stuff painting eventually. But yeah, let me write down what this should have. What did you say that it should have? Color picker should apply the color to vertex. Okay, and the what did you mention, Exxon, about the yeah, about them being in the, okay, yeah, so always make new parts. That's this. I think that's already the case. I think that's actually already the case. For example, if I do this and say, oh, well, I have to unatlas these. But you can undo these as well. You can undo all the actions from this, which is really cool. Although it's too far back now, so. Well, let me test this. Create. Ignoring the funky UVs. It has worked, and has it? No, okay, it has used the same material, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Those if the materials for each part. Should it just always also it has an existing material. Always make new materials for each part unless it has an existing material. And then I think I will separate this out into a separate another Tommy Tellerico banger. I watched that video finally after like I don't know even when it was posted, like pretty much the first time you guys ever posted it in the dev chat. And yeah, the HBR guide video. I love this song. It's cool. It's good. You know what? Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming live, but okay, yeah. Just checking my Twitch stream. It's currently at 44,000 kilobytes per second. Is it the bit rate though? That is right. I think it is, anyways, but point being, it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be 6,000. So I think I have to like fully restart. I just have to fully go all in on Twitch if I want to fix this. I think the video does leave out that the founder of Rare, developer of Prime, went on to develop it out. Really? Okay, getting a call. Hold on. So I do have to get going, but let me write this all down. Shame we didn't get any gaming done today, but that'll happen on Saturday for sure. Get more Elden Ring in. Really need to finish that, honestly. So I might do more streams during the week next week as well. Or maybe just one, like maybe just one on Wednesday or something. Why was it illegal? Wait, maybe I don't want to know. Really? The founder of Rare and the developer of Prime? Wait, Rare as in, like, Donkey Kong Country? Did Donkey Kong Country guys do Prime? Yeah, it's probably better not to know if it's illegal. Let's make new materials for each part. Should it always make a new material for each? And then just have another button. Yeah, have another button that says, yeah, okay. Applies the Isn't that already a thing though in Blender? I think that's already a thing, right? where you just like you do this and then link materials. Yeah, okay. Well, that's already a thing then, so I don't. There's no reason to have it apply them as the same material. It's better just have each part be their own one. Although if you have the vertex painting thing, that doesn't. Oh, retro, not yet. It's retro, right. That's what I was thinking as well, because I know that Prime was made by Retro, and I was like, in my brain, I was like, kind of going. I was like, is it rare? Is it retro? Is it rare? Not sure. Accidentally included an underage girl. Oof. Accidentally. That's no good. Yeah, so it's kind of a the point about the point about that, and then you could just make a new thing. Okay, so yeah, the vertex painting basically fixes the issue to need to make new material for each part, because then that means that each part is the vertex color. And then also in this material utilities, we could have it change tweak the other settings. Retro would go on to make Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, Donkey Kong and the Frozen 8th. Yeah, honestly, I wish I could stream for a living, because then, and yes, the Digimon would try to have massive feet, because this bit is like paved over. This little center bit is like paved over, so it looks huge. They also might just have oversized feet. I don't know. Yeah, I was just saying. I honestly kind of wish I could stream for a living, because I was just thinking I should really play Donkey Kongs, all the Donkey Kongs, because they're good games. I know, and I need to appreciate the good games. Like I was saying, I need to work my way through the full like N64 library. And well, not the full thing, but you know, the major ones like the freaking Donkey Kong and the Earthbound and the Mario and all that. But I don't know. It's just I don't got time for that. Because I mean, not only like I probably wouldn't even have time for that if it was a living, because then I would still want to be doing like art stuff on the side. So I'd be doing more streams like this probably if I could do streaming as a living. But I would alternate those in between. I would like do, if I stream for a living, this is what I'd do. I know I need to get going now, but if I was streaming for a living, this is what I do. You hear me? I would do like one day, like starting in the week, you know, one day would be art stream. I'd be doing stuff like this, animating, maybe working on random ass stuff that I'd be doing. And then the next day, gaming, all the way gaming. Day after, more art stuff. Day after gaming, something like that, you know. You know what they say about my tall big feet, tight balls. Thing is though, they don't got any ball sockets or any walls. No. So, Yeah, yeah. Anything else about this script that I need to do besides the well, since you're still here, Lucy, do you how would I do the how would I do the metallic and roughness and AO like settings per piece? Because it would all be in the same material, the same atlas. Make it shoot lasers. I mean, it might shoot flames if someone tries to use it with their computer, like, being not good. That's the best I can do, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, just what do you think would be a good way to do that? There are attributes in Blender. New attribute. Name, domain, vertex, type. Oh. So you can literally just anything useful. Except Coley Balls. Welcome, DXL the Poet 429. I don't know what's going on, but the UE version uses vert color to mask out pieces for special material conditions. Use alpha mask. Could, but I think that literally all I would need to do is just per piece add a new attribute. Say domain is vertex, so it's like all these vertexes. We'll have I'll say float for the metalness. Add that. Say thing. How would I set this though? Okay. How do you actually set attributes? Set attribute. Oh yeah, so like metalness of this is 1, and then we easy enough, and then we go in here and then we say attribute, and then we type in the name. We say metalness, geometry, I guess, and then backdoor. Let's do a multiply so that it I have not done this right. Hold on. All right. Still gotta go, but speed music time. Let's go. The object. What does that mean? Actually, associated with the object and mesh data block itself. Values form. You're associated with the object geometry, and the value varies from vertex to vertex from then the object volume. No, it's just for object. I guess it could be geometry though if you want fancy painted stuff on there. So just factor, and then blue, and then so that'll break everything. Oh, or not. Well, there you go. Now I just have to tell the AI to make it do that by default. You can even do like negatives. Well, I'm not sure like if you can like paint that though. Like, can you paint attributes? I actually don't know, so I'm gonna have to probably search it. Yes, you can paint attributes on one mesh. Use texture painting to apply color. Wait. No. That's not what I mean. I don't know, there's probably a way to do it, but the script could do that by just giving you sliders and stuff to adjust per material and or per object, and you click it, and you click like the apply, and then it would apply it for that. Same with the vertex color. So I'll just make a note. Use attributes to set we should be multiplier. Rough multi. See, the thing is, the multiplier is a little bit different from just a straight add, because it's a multiplier. Really wouldn't need to paint metalist. It's all or none. Yeah, true. Yeah, kind of. But the multiplier is slightly different though, because it essentially kind of contrasts it versus like it makes the things more intense versus an add where you either add a negative or add a positive and it's all uniform. So I don't know if we want to multiply or I don't know if we want to multiply or an add. I'm gonna go for multiply, but I don't know. Losing my voice at this point. So metal rough and AO, and I guess the vertex, just the vertex color would be fine for the yeah, and then the vertex color would be fine for the color. And then obviously you can go in here and add your own, you know, per thing, coat, sheen, whatever you like. But those by default would be good. Never realized the sound. I like that. It's a good synth. Okay, yeah, some really good ideas for that. Do you think this is okay, just this being just a drop down with these settings? I could at least add like 512 or smaller even. I think it's probably a drop down, it's fine. I don't know if people want to enter it themselves. I guess even if you want to if you just wanted to make like per part atlases, this would work as well. This is great. This is super flexible, because like, what if you just wanted to make like mask atlas? You know, you wanted to make a mask atlas. You import all the masks you want. You select all the masks. Atlas that, bam, you can add that to any character, you're good. And I guess you could atlas it again if you're insane, but that would like take the whole atlas and put it in there, which is not ideal, because that would make it very crispy and very small texture. But yeah, this is a crazy cool thing. I'm surprised how fast I made it. That squirrel is now the fastest squirrel to ever exist with that mask. No, it's a chipmunk. His name is Potato Chip. If you can guess why. A chipmunk. Can't select him. I don't know where he be. He's my webcam. That's what I look like right now, for real, for real. Oh, there he is. Cute chipmunk. 16K texture with 7 pieces. Yes, Pohatu is why. Because Pohatu, my dad always called him Potato, and as did many other people, and there's even a dev joke about it with a potato model, and mask, and he's a chipmunk, so potato chip. There's your wit for the day. So committed to the bit, he transformed into a squirrel. I'm so committed to the bit, I transformed into a squirrel when I should have transformed into a chipmunk. Dang. Bit ruined. Yes, the sweet potato. It's a shame we never got that attachment system working. That would have been cool. It's going to be an attachment system for Legacy, but we ran out of time. I need to put this in this document just to show myself what I'm talking about. This. Yeah, so I'm sure that'll be added by like tonight. Yeah, and I was saying that the next version of Parts Pack's gonna go crazy. What if we should maybe see if Iconic Stones wants to do something together, because he has his own kind of Parts Pack thing. We made like setup stuff for people to use. Maybe we should do something together like that. Transformed into potato, thing should I have seen? The speed potato should be in 2.0. It should be, yeah. Attachment system, like you can hold potatoes. No, like there's the attachment system was like going to be this thing where you get different items, and they would be like upgrades, minor upgrades, basically like similar to the system we have in 2.0, the one that you know of that I am not going to mention because, you know, no spoilers for people who don't know. Basically like that, where there's like some kind of small minor upgrades that do change the gameplay quite a bit, like noticeably. And that was going to be one of them, the speed potato. It was literally going to make you faster just by having it like attached to you. It wasn't going to be there visually, not necessarily, but just by having it like in your pocket, it was going to make you faster, being in its presence. There's just a speed potato item, and the more you have in your inventory, the more appear in random spots on the toad's body. Each makes you slightly faster. Yeah. It's just the more potatoes in the grocery bag, the more speed you gain. You just get a grocery bag on your hip, and just the more you get, the more you know. So yeah, this has been my dev stream for Thursday. Sonic eats chili, Pohatu eats baked potatoes. True, so true, bestie. Oh dear. If you get enough, you'll be incredibly fast, but covered entirely in potatoes. So true. And then if you get enough, then your torso transforms into one single giant potato. Perfect. You're already headed there. Whenever you transform into potato of potato with potato attacks and giant potato forehead. This song is so good. Yeah, so I need to get going for real. It's like almost 9:30 here, p.m. And I went to bed at 5 a.m. yesterday, so yeah. And it's dinner time, so I gotta get more. True seventh toe, potato. So true. Sure, you should check our Metroid medal. Not sure what you mean, but link me to it if you like. It's 6 a.m. Why are you still awake? The Kanohi tomato. The great mask of potato. Incredibly confusing. I love it. But yeah, for real. This has been a great stream. I'm glad everybody stuck around and hung out. Just me and my shenanigans, doing like minimal work and basically nothing of note, but showing off a bunch of cool stuff and hanging out and talking to everybody. It's been really good, and having trademark Kanohi technical difficulties, especially on this stream apparently for whatever reason. Oh, I think I've passed the limit on Twitch. They've actually shut it down. At rate. Well, yeah. Metroid Metal, link that to me, or just send it to me on Dev server somewhere, whatever that may be. And I will see y'all later. I will see y'all later, Saturday, starting same time, 1 p.m. PST as usual. Sorry, it's PDT right now, I think. 1 p.m. PDT, as usual. Elden Ring, for sure. And we're gonna try and beat the game that time probably, but it's gonna take like another 2 or 3 streams, so we'll see. And then next week, I think next week I actually might stream on Tuesday and Thursday again, although it might just be a single Wednesday stream. See what I have to do that week, and if there's a thing that gets canceled on Tuesday, I might be able to do Tuesday and Thursday, but I might do just Wednesday. We'll see. We both had riveting gameplay and technical difficulties. It's a classic Team Kanohi stream. Classic. And also had various dancing Matoran. Of course. What a beauty. What a beauty. Great stream. Classic stream. I tell you. I missed that classic Team Kanohi stream feeling, honestly. Everything is breaking. I can't fix it. Oh god. And the most boring shit you ever seen, but people are sticking around because BIONICLE. I love it. But yeah, alright. Saturday. Gaming. and try and fix things. Meanwhile, I try and actually like fix the streaming stuff. So there might be some test streams going on the Twitch channel at least. So just ignore those if they happen. All right. Bye bye. Good night. We need more Bonka fan games to fuel the TK streams. Honestly, true. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that we had recently was the Krumps mod, which is great, and he's on the team now, by the way. He's on 3.0 now, which is great. He's helping us out with modding and stuff. But yeah, the Great Spirit guide you. Classic way to end a classic new classic type stream. Bye bye.